is that if you skip a bunch of alerts in Streamlabs desktop, it will peg the CPU or the GPU. It'll use every bit of resources that the GPU has. And then you will be a sad panda, is what'll happen. Yeah, I think we're back. YouTube's back. Everything's back. Boom, boom, that's back. Let's get Starcraft back. Yep, that's it. So skipping like 37 stream alerts at once is apparently a bug within Streamlabs, I'm discovering. And the bug is that it will use every bit of available resource that your GPU has and crash everything. So we've learned a lesson today. Let's not skip those. Let's maybe do what Anth was talking about and just mute them and hide them as they run. And that way, hopefully, we avoid said problems in the future. We're learning a lot. We are learning a lot. Okay. Wonderful. So, I mean... let's go back into this game. Let's see what we get. What's up, Hashim? Out on the Twitch side. Yeah, we found the limit. You could skip, but skipping too much will burn things to the ground. I think I'll send a report in to Streamlabs and be like, hey guys, check this out. I don't think your QA guys did thorough enough testing on your product. Anywho. Yeah. Good stuff. So this happens. Unfortunately, everyone's favorite guy, WK Cross, gets murdered in the first minute of this game. Completely taken out of it. Altair gets killed. TB2s is carrying the day. Right? The Zealots show up. TB2s is after him. TB2s is still after him. TB2 sends in Dragoons to counter the Vultures, which is really nice. More Vultures show up here. Nozen's asking for help from his teammates. Guys, please, I need Zealots. Please make some Dragoons. Get to the center. Do what you can. And then more Dragoons show up, and then he's totally out of it. Please snipe the robo. Got it, says Health and Wealth. And then you'll notice, economically, Bigwan and Health and Wealth are good. But I think this is about as good as they get. 40 workers is about as many as they're allowed to have here. Because we're getting storm drops. We are getting attacks on the economy all over the place. What's up, Alexander? Welcome back. Yeah, that's what this is, Wander. Calling out an attack up to Bigwan. Bam. Worker count gone. Health and Wealth does get to 50 workers. I take it back. But then this happens. And he gets back down to 40, and then down to 30, and then Luigi almost dies, but he's hiding probes in this corner, and he has 2,000 minerals. He comes back and he rebuilds. WK Cross officially eliminated from the game. What is this? What is this today? And then Health and Wealth and Bigwan try to break him down. I guess we could do Hashim's. Yeah, Hashim.
Guess who is back?
Guess who's back? Back in town. It's Hashim. Certainly is. Yeah, we're back, Jacob. We're back, Lucas. We are back. Part 2 is here. TB2's pushing out. Health and Wealth getting hit by the purples. Bigwan, does he have enough to assist? He goes for the drop. No, that doesn't work. Health and Wealth's like, I'm really getting murdered by a maxed out Protoss player here. He's got 2 1-1 upgrades on his face there. All my cannons at the front are dying. The massive, massive drop on Bigwan happens again. He didn't have that many workers necessarily, though. It's a good question. Oh, yeah, Arcanized. Good question. Where is Ahmed these days? I haven't seen him in a while. You are correct. Seems like he did stop showing up. He was busy, man. He was in university and stuff. Then he gets all storm dropped up here. 11 and 22 workers. And then D. is back in the party here too. 150 supply from him. Then they head over to bigwan. I think this is where we started losing the GPU. Whenever you want to call it, GG. Okay, so we were like 2 minutes away from that thing ending anyway, but that is your GG. Excellent and good stuff here today. TB2's, 250 APM. Getting outproduced by Health and Wealth, but out killing everybody, and then Resources telling the story there too. The drops were amazing. So yeah, Team Enemy gets the win there. Nicely pulled out. Unfortunately, Health and Wealth and bigwan couldn't do it enough, and they were out. We've got a 4 Phoenix Big Game Hunters. We'll get there after we get the fastest maps, I think. So here's another one featuring bigwan, featuring DeWalt. Is that DeWalt? Is it a fake DeWalt? We have Fartcoin in this game, too. That sounds kind of neat. So let's rock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Wander, that the GPU struggling was related to skipping 37 alerts at once. Within Streamlabs, it, for some reason, doesn't dump the buffer? Something like that. Something along those lines. All right, Team 1 is a white Protoss player, Buzz. 2121. bigwan in the top right, playing Zerg this time. He's been Protoss today. Then Slap On the left side is a green Protoss. Team 2 is DeWalt. The real DeWalt. He's got 25 APM, so probably not. We've got Final Flash Veget, who's a yellow Terran, and then Fartcoin. Wait, hold on. This is DeWalt with 22 APM. This is Fartcoin with 70 APM. Major difference. Major difference. I have a 3080 Lucas. Dolaviel just has Fart ASCII art ready for the Fartcoin game. Would you invest in Fartcoin? I don't think I would. Thanks to Rocket for following me on Instagram. I'm just Falcon Paladin. Falcon.Paladin on Instagram, because have I told you the story? I have. There's this kid out there. Well, he's a college student, so for me, he's a kid. But yeah, there's this dude out there, Falcon Paladin, out there in college, posting pictures of him like playing Ultimate Frisbee and like what he's eating today. So funny. So I had to be Falcon.Paladin. Slap On gets a Zealot up here into Buzz's base, but defensive Zealots are showing up at the same time. There's your bet. Wander's a big fan of the Falcon Paladin on Instagram. It's a pretty good account. He's active. It's kind of interesting. He's varied with what he posts. I can't hate on the kid. It's just very strange. There's another Falcon Paladin out there. Yeah, Vincent, we're back. We're back. I did miss that opportunity, Dolaviel. I need the help. I need help from the degenerates like you. Slap On getting hit pretty hard here. Still has 11 pro. But the ling count from bigwan. He's got 7 drones because he went for so many lings, and Slap On probably should get out of here. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Oh, got the main nexus. Secondary nexus is here and fine, though, from Slap On. It's an annoyance, not the end of the world. More lings being produced from the bigwan. He's also working on a second hatch. Ling's running down to DeWalt's base. DeWalt with his 55 APM now. He's doubled it. Got cannons, got zealots. Not feeling great about that one. Buzz is like, should we go 9? 9 has a lot of zealots, though. Fartcoin. Headed down to assist, and then the Lings being very fast and getting surrounded on a tank. No! Final Flash Veget. Yes. Tank not so good against the Lings. Marines and medics great against the Lings, and bigwan loses a million Lings for almost no value there. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, got a lot of bigwan today. He's been winning. He's been losing. It's kind of been a back and forth thing for bigwan. When you play a lot, you're going to have a lot of both. Very much. bigwan decides to stop sending lings out and getting nothing done, so instead, he's going to tech up and macro up and work on maybe things like Hydrodens. Yeah, double Hydroden here from bigwan. Still 34 supply, lower than anybody else, but he'll be okay later. This is kind of a top versus bottom AvcaTiNuS. Thanks, I made up. Welcome back to you too. Glad that you're here. Are we going after... I don't know if that was target firing or what, but it did not go very well. Yeah, Alexander, we got a lot of submitted fastest map replays today. Siege Tank Marine pushing right side on Fartcoin. Fartcoin, no, you were supposed to save us. You were supposed to lift us out of the poverty. DeWalt's over here defending Slap on a little bit. Buzz hanging out, macroing, and the Siege Tank fire is real. Yeah, whap, whap, whap. Try to get a defensive DT out there, a DDD. But the scans are good. That's not happening. Final Flash is here with his tanks and his Marines. He has a lot of stuff. He's got the most supply in the game right now. Him and DeWalt are the biggest boys on the block. Or the BBB, as I like to call them. Oh, hang on. Did we run out of scans? Maybe, but they're there now. Bjorn! Bjorn, thanks for gifting those 5 channel memberships. We've had people come in and say thanks. Legend Bjorn. Fartcoin's like, so, you want to help? And bigwan's like, what if I killed your tanks, fool? Fartcoin says, thank you for the assist, bigwan. Bigwan says, no problem. I'm big. And I have a WAN. Hydras are out. We saw the Hydroden earlier. Holding center. No upgrades on those guys yet. Too late for that. Way too late for that. Reaver Tech here from Buzz. We'll try to keep an eye on drops coming from the white corner of the map. Final Flash continuing to siege tank up like crazy. And this might be the end of Slap On. Yeah. Zealot, 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 Zealot. Everybody is dead. See you later, alligator. And I don't know that he comes back from this. He has enough money to rebuild. He might evac. He is. He's evacing with a shuttle, getting his probes out of there. Saving the day. He's going to try to rebuild that back down here in DeWalt's base if he is allowed. Those siege tanks are back on Fartcoin, though. Oh, no. I don't know if this is enough Hydras to do this either. Maybe Zealots from the right side, Hydras from the left side, they can do this. Yeah, working together. Coming at different angles from siege tanks is always the right way to handle them. If you come from the same direction against 20 siege tanks, they will all fire in the same place. You will all die. But surrounding them confuses their targeting AI. See, like this. Coming in from the same angle, they all get to shoot the same thing. They're way, way better. Yeah, thanks, Music with John. Getting a lot of support today. Sunday's usually pretty good for that. People are feeling like supporting the StarCraft on a Sunday, and I can't argue with them when they feel that way. And yeah, I guess we could say this on a Sunday, but we did hit our goals to be able to pay the mortgage for January. So thanks, everyone. You are the best. Thanks for all the support on Patreon, Twitch, YouTube, PayPal, Venmo, all those places. Appreciate ya. And we'll see how February goes. But hey, this is a good start to it today for sure. Yeah, I don't know about sending more stuff in here. The tank count is smaller than it used to be, in fairness, but dude. We have upgrades on these guys. 2-2. Does it matter? Not really against siege tanks, no. Toy Cop has big questions about how you play at 30 APM exactly. I mean, it's moving. 30, 32, 30. It's going down now. So for a while, you don't do anything, apparently. And then you do a couple things, and it spazzes up again. It's an average, right? Wow. bigwan is already into Guardians. He went crazy early Ling pressure into a ton of Hydras and then into Guardians all in about 16 minutes. That is some nice play out of the bigwan. Fartcoin defending himself. He's got Psystorm. He's got Dragoons. It's a good setup for sure. The tanks are here, but the Zealots are ready as well. Come on, bigwan. Guardian it down, boys. Guardian it down. Swinging down Buzz. Remember when I said Reaver drops? Guardians! Oh, he made too many siege tanks. The armories. No. Ah, Final Flash Vegette leaves after the Guardians hit. Reaver's showing up in Buzz's base. Slap-on leaves. Farcoin's like, yeah, GG, man. And DeWalt is still in here. Hold on a second. So Final taps out. Slap-on taps out, but it's still a 2v2. This is not over yet. For a second, I thought it was, but those guys were on different teams. bigwan, Hydrolings for days. Trying to Guardian shut down this attempt by DeWalt to take a second base for some reason. Don't know what that's all about. It's a 3v2? Oh, though they did. You're right. It screwed up my teams in the top. Yeah. Yes, it did. What's up, J-Talks? Okay, so now it is over. DeWalt apparently is one of those guys that makes you kill every one of his buildings before he'll tap out. That's not true. He had a few buildings left. GG. So bigwan gets the win. Nice game from bigwan. Some really, really nice early Ling pressure. Messed with Slap On. And then moved into a ton of Hydras. Outproduced everybody immensely. And then into Guardian tech. Behind that, one of the better games I've seen from the bigwan. What's up, Cantam? Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, what else do we have here? That is that. This is this. Are we done with fastest maps today? That's a big game, Hunters. I think we're done. I think we're done with FME. Wait, unless there's another one. This one. Oh, no, we didn't do this one. Okay, we'll do this guy then. This is a very similar situation, but slight difference in names and game length. Okay, 3v3 team right side here is Altair. Altair is back. We've got Phil 00, and then yeah, we've got Health and Wealth. Playing blue down here. Team 2 is going to be a Red Zerg player, BD Luigi. We've got TB2's the hero of the last game we saw him in. And then bigwan up north playing green Terran. Let's go a team bigwan victory. We're getting a kitty visit. Ah, it is a kitty. A kitty is here.
The dumb one.
The dumb one hath arrived. What's up, Nintendo? No, Jacob, we did not do Risk, but maybe we'll do Risk today. If you're around. Toy Cop's been posting pictures of me with the remastered portrait of Raynor in the Discord server if you want to compare. We're back, Yimmy. We are super back. BD Luigi jumps in on Altair. Altair doesn't have a lot going for him, unfortunately. He tried to tech really fast into factories, and he got hit by Ling pressure. Where are my vultures at? Health and Wealth comes in to assist and save the day, and then the vulture comes out, and the time of the Zergling is probably over. Oh boy. ZVZ shenanigans up here on BD Luigi. He doesn't have a sunken yet, but now he does. It's going to help a lot, but vultures are out. Vultures are out both from Altair and from... Who else is making these vultures? Altair's making them. bigwan. Bigwan's making vultures too. Smart stuff from bigwan playing Terran today. We've seen him play Zerg and Protoss and Terran. A good split of bigwan's abilities. TB2s is like, there's Volts. Why are we still making Zealots and Zerglings against Mass Vulture? Oh my gosh, this is not a good idea. These Lings are getting nothing done. Stop making Lings. Okay, they killed one of the Vultures, I guess. That counts as a something here. And then a little PvP down this away with TB2s fighting against Phil. Phil 0-0. Yeah, Eye of the Goat. I did play a full D&D campaign with some coworkers back when I had a job last year, maybe 2 years ago. And it was okay. I don't know. Felt it was a little bit slow. Like if I'm doing an RPG type scenario, I much prefer something like Baldur's Gate 3. It's just faster. It's more fast-paced in how things are going. Like a lot of the D&D was like, all right, do some actions, wait around for the 4 other people in the party to think about what they want to do for their actions, and then do the actions. That was my thing. Bam. Here you go, AvcaTiNuS. Team colors just for a second. It's Vulture versus Vulture and Ling versus Ling. Why are we still making Lings? Hydras would do so much better here. Ling jumped down from DLuigi in on top of Health and Wealth. I don't know if he's ready for this one. The Sunken lives. The drone pull is pretty good. Woof. Yeah, that's the thing, Eye of the Goat. Like, we would Reaver drop. We would get through... I don't know, man. It's hard to quantify how much progress you're making in an RPG, right? But yeah, just one session of combat against some goblins or whatever in a real-life D&D scenario would take, like, an hour. And in something like BG3, Big Game Hunters 3, Baldur's Gate 3, it's much closer to like maybe 10 minutes. Like, it's so much faster. No problem, AvcaTiNuS. You are right to check. Sometimes it gets confusing. Where are we going, boys? I see you, by the way. Oh, what? 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 Also, what? Play. Oh, this? Did Altair get Reaver dropped and decide he was done for the day? The man has siege tanks. I don't know why that would be enough to get him out of here. I mean, economically, no one's doing hot. TB2s continues to be awesome at economy and dropping people. He's amazing. Yeah. Phil G. Oh, Phil. Is this Phil? No, this is... No, it is. Hold on a second. This is Phil, right? It's not all of the probes, but it's not crazy hot. Whatever, fine. Good Reaver shenanigans. Crazy stuff. That's a good counterpoint there. A bad SC player. Excellent counterpoint. I just tend to enjoy the combat aspects. Okay, I think that's it for fastest map. I think now we've got big game hunters. We've got 1v1s. We've got regular hunters. And that is where we live. So again, welcome to part 2 of the stream, everyone. It was... we learned something today. If you try to skip 37 stream alerts in Streamlabs desktop, it pegs your GPU at 100%, then everything dies. So I'm going to report that bug to Streamlabs and see if they can get that fixed in a future version. Yo, this is an hour-long TBT with, again, possibly fake Eskiya or real Eskiya. I'm not sure if we figured that out last time. We got a replay sent to us from fake or real Eskiya. Crap, Eskiya was here. Eskiya was here. The birthday was great. Had 6 kids come over, so 6 12-year-olds, including my daughter. It was fun. They played some Exploding Kittens. They played some board games like that, Uno. We got pizza. We did decorate your own little cakes. Like, we gave them little cakes. bunch of different frosting and toppings and candy and stuff, and they decorated them. And some kids just did the decoration and didn't eat them. Some people did eat their cakes. Then we did presents, and then they just watched, I think, an episode of Bee and Puppy Cat, which my daughter's been really into recently. So that's just on Netflix. Anyway, let's go the BGHs here. Let's go Beyonce. 3v3 shenanigans here on Big Game Hunters. And I think Sammy said he was going to harass 12 o'clock in this game. Yeah, Wander. As far as a parental perspective goes, too, it is so much easier to manage a birthday party for 12-year-olds than it is for, like, 4, 5, 6-year-olds. The 6-year-olds have never-ending run-around-the-house energy. The 12-year-olds were pretty crazy, yeah, but not nearly as bad. So we got ourselves a Team 1 here. It is our dude, Beyonce, playing Zerg as he always does. Right side, it's Sneaky Turtle, who is a green Zerg, too. And then finally, it's Banana, playing Terran. Team 2, Hax, is a gray Terran top side. Ragalito down south is a Protoss, and then Suited is playing a white toss over there, too. So 2 Zergs. Ooh. Gonna be tough to do in a team situation here. Let's see what we get here for a Team Beyonce. Team Beyonce prediction. Ah, nice farewell. Happy birthday to your kid, turning 8 today. That's a fun age, too. Someone's talking about Down syndrome. I don't know what's going on. Apparently going into how somebody's playing poorly. APMs are fairly low from Hack and from Sneaky Turtle, but nobody's down at like the 10 or 20 APM level for Toy Cop to really enjoy. Yes, indeed, Hugo it is. Turtle, you make lings. I'll make mutas. No, says Sneaky Turtle. That sounds bad. We'll all make lings. They both ling. Okay, says Beyonce. Maybe somebody should have something other than lings. Just a thought. I don't know what to tell you. We're moving up to 12. Yeah, this is where Beyonce is like, but what if we killed 12? Amazing SimCity here, by the way, from Hack. Oh, that bunker is untouchable. So the lings have to settle for going after a refinery, killing a couple SCVs, killing a couple more Marines than you probably should be allowed to. They're not the greatest micro from Hack, but I like the SimCity. The decision is good nevertheless. Ah, thanks for liking the stream, Hugo. Yeah, we got to start over the like goal, unfortunately. Quel tragique. Sneaky Turtle down here is helping their guy, Banana. A little bit of zealot pressure, I assume, from Regalito, which is a very fun name to say. Eat, says Beyonce. Eat. I don't know what we're talking about, but eat. Okay, we got vultures. We got lings. We'll fight against zealots pretty effectively, and cannons too if we can get on top of them. Ooh, vultures lings should be able to bust this pretty easily. As long as the lings can get on the cannons, which maybe they can't. Oh, that's not a wall on the other side. But if all the lings are dead, then you can't get on top of the cannons anymore, and the vulture's utility is lost forever. Right side versus left side, friends. Team right side versus everybody on the team left side. Marines out. Little medic support here, too. Loving that from Hack here at about 6.5 minutes. He's working on a factory. Adding some tanks is never a bad idea for your Marine medic-style composition. Yeah, mechy stuff here from Banana. Spires out. I mean, this is what Beyonce does, right? It's ling pressure into mutas, then into lurkers, then into Dark Swarm. With lurkers, Reaver drop here from Suited on Banana. Everyone trying to kill a Reaver with vultures. It's tough. You can do it eventually, but it doesn't feel very good. Banana is down to 25 SCVs. He pulled him. He got him out there in time. Nicely done, sir. Jacob. Beyonce says, I'm going to hit 12 o'clock with my mutas. Going after SCVs. Not trying to burn down the turrets here, but, you know, worker count is down for Mac. 22 remain. He's got a second base. He's probably going to build a command center there. And then the defense, the Hydras, trying to get in here with a little bit of siege tank support from Banana. Hydra siege tank, really, really fun composition in team situations. Pretty awesome. Muta's continuing to harass 12 o'clock. Taking out a couple turrets there. Going to make it easier for the next time. Mech is here for Regalito. Yeah, I bet SC player. It's 50,000 minerals on each patch is hours and hours. Yeah. Okay, Muta's defending against Marine Siege Tank. The Sunkens are going to help here, but the Siege Tank firing in. He decides to jump in there, allowing the Sunkens to assist. Oh, the Mutas get evaporated because of course they did. Because of course they did. The Sunkens are amazing unless there's a single Siege Tank. What has arrived, which is exactly what's going on here. Heading down south, Sneaky Turtle still trying to take down Regalito, struggling a bit. He's got two bases rocking. It's big game hunters. It doesn't matter as much for the second base, except maybe for the third gas. You know, if you guys are going to keep doing that line, by the way, saved by his buddy Sneaky Turtle. Let's fix the typo where it says, I'll see yo dead for this, Kerrigan. It should be, I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. That's the whole point. That's the important part of the whole line. A little Psystorm action here on Sneaky Turtle. A little more Psystorm action in here from Sneaky Turtle. Nope. Undo the drops, man. Bunch of Zealots unload. Another great Psystorm helping out. There are enough Hydras and Sunkens to handle this, though. The original script had a typo. Well, in that case, let's keep it. I'm all for originality with StarCraft's voice lines. Suited's just basically dropping. I'm not sure he's moving out on the map at all other than this. What's up, Josh? Welcome back to the Sunday stream. Zealots and High Templar against this speed lot Sunken shenaniganry out of Sneaky Turtle. He's got enough to hold. The Psystorms are fine. Sneaky Turtle's at 29 workers, but nobody's exactly sitting at 60 workers right now. This is a pretty big tank push. This is something you don't want to see if you're Regalito. Yeah, Vulture's handling the Zealots. Oh, but the unload of the Zealots. Good teamwork from Suited. Nicely done. Hack is still upset at Regalito for some reason. I'm not sure why he's insulting him. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Hey, what's up? Zapatista Nawa. I don't think I'm saying your name right, but welcome. Good to see you back. How long have you been a follower? Since January. Welcome back. We're doing a 3v3 Big Game Hunters. We'll get your colors up here for a minute for people who are just joining the game. Right side versus left side, though, makes it easy to remember. Muta's continuing to try to shut down our guy, Hack. Yeah. Mutas have to get out. Too many Marines, range, upgrades, stim, all the stuff you want. Suited doing some kind of a regular attack. He shut down the natural base here of Banana. Now moving into the main base. The man has siege tanks. And these Zealots are tanky. Does he have upgrades on this stuff? Actually, he's got 2 armor upgrades. So that's why they're a little bit extra tanky. They're not exactly hitting harder. And yeah, Fred is correct. Probably right about that, Psychonauts. Speaking of Hack, he's trying to kill Beyonce again. This Marine siege tankery. 0 upgrades on these Marines, by the way. Tanks don't have upgrades either. Help. 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 I don't know if anybody's in a position to help you, Beyonce. Everyone's fighting in the middle right now. The mutas must kill every Marine, and they do, and they can get the tanks if that happens. Woo. Woo. By the skin of his teeth there was that hold. Not many mutas remain, but enough to get the job done. How much can a banana cost, Michael? Okay, defensive tanks coming in here from Banana. Good team action here. Overlords from Beyonce are covering this base for Sneaky Turtle, but he's got his own Overlord, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Left side expansion from Sneaky Turtle. Center is being held by Team Beyonce for the moment. But Storm is here. Zealots is here. That's what you want against a Hydra tank setup. It's going to be the Psy Storm. It's going to be the Speed Lots. Honestly, Speed Lots alone can probably handle a lot of this. And center goes back to Team Regalito. Roll those R's. Regalito. And they're going to continue into Sneaky Turtle's base. Mutars, Queens. Does he have Spawn Broodling? I don't know that we've seen Beyonce get Spawn Broodling before, but that number of Queens is not for infesting a command center alone. He ensnares the workers. Hey, that slows the income down for a minute. Any parasites. Beyonce is having a good time here, despite almost dying earlier. Man, if I almost die in a game of StarCraft, I get super stressed out, and I can't have a good time anymore. But Beyonce is doing great. Ensnares on enemy workers is hilarious. Mutas looking good. They got a +2 attack. That's cool. And burning down the house. Command center 6, 5. Infest it. Infest it. He infested. The Goliaths are out. I don't think he's getting away with this. Maybe if he sacrifices a few Mutalisks and some Queens, he can save the command center. Run. Run, command center, run. He's like, kill the Queens instead. Ah, do it. 100 hit points, and I did like that, Falcon. Yes, well done, Beyonce. Yeah, he got it, and it regens HP because it's a Zerg building now instead of a Terran one, so it's not going to burn down. You can land it on creep. So cool stuff here by Beyonce. Meanwhile, how are things going on down south? Lurkers are holding the center from Turtle, I suppose. Do I like Luca to LA? No, Psychonauts. I posted about it in the Discord server. I'm extremely upset. It's part of a long history of the Lakers getting superstar players for cans of beans. Pisses me off so much. I hate the Lakers with the fire of 1,000 suns. May they never win another title. It's bullcrap is what it is. 31-year-old Anthony Davis in exchange for Luka Doncic. What's up, Rico? Raiding the house. I know they were Psychonauts. And that makes me mad, too. Freaking Danny Ainge assisting the Lakers to get better. Ridiculous. Very upset. Ultras are down here from Sneaky Turtle. Little Dark Storm helping there, too. Although it's helping the Dragoons of Suited to stay alive for a second, anyway. Good grief. How you going, Rico? Hope you had a great stream. Woo! Dragoons doing all right. 3 kills, 4 kills apiece. Overlord's hanging out inside his teammate's space again from Beyonce. Not sure what that's all about. Hack Gigi's out. He's like, 6 is useless. Regalito is bad. I mean, this is all right. I don't think he's the best Protoss player I've ever seen. Yeah. I mean, it's just like Memphis giving up Pau Gasol to the Lakers for nothing in 2008. And hey, the Lakers got 2 titles out of that trade. So much bullcrap. Lakers always on the good end of these superstar moves, and it annoys me to no end. They're not even a good franchise. They don't have good ownership. They don't have good leadership. They just have amazing trades that fall into their laps, and that's why they win. Bruh. Meanwhile, Sneaky Turtle's dying, I guess. Was Banana attacking his own machine shop there? I feel like maybe he was. Huh. Zealots all on the mineral line here from Sneaky Turtles, using a round of Vultures to deal with it, as you do. And here's the Dark Swarm shenaniganry out of Beyonce. Lings, Dark Swarm, Cracklings against Dragoons don't really need it. Yeah, and the Dodgers get an insanely one-sided trade as well. Like, LA. Honestly, I feel bad for the people that are losing stuff in the fires in LA, but part of me is like, screw LA. I hate those guys. Beyonce says, let's head south. I got Guardians, I got Lings, I got the Defilers. Man building infested Terrans. He's building infested Terrans. Where are you going, infested Terran, buddy? Ah, hanging out here. We'll see if they come into play later or not. Usually not. Still hanging. That's okay. It's fine. Are we still just... Are we recalling into this base? My goodness. Suited is kind of a legitimate Protoss player. Sort of a big deal. Yeah, 500. A bad SC player. Consume. Cracklings in here. The Zealots cleaning them out, though. They've got enough upgrades, apparently. They can handle these Cracklings. It's only 1-1 Cracklings. It's only 2-1 here as well for these Zealots. Siege Tank shows up. What are we doing here? Don't know. Dead. Don't have any idea whatsoever. More Zealots come in. They appear to be plagued from Suited, so good plague stuff from Beyonce as well. What the man's getting carriers at the same time? What are these shenaniganeries? What's up, Drew? We got carriers in the house. Trying to take down our guy Banana in the bottom right. Is there enough Goliath to save it? He's been harassed like crazy. He's got Charon boost, so that helps quite a bit. Carriers are here to help deal with the Vulture counterattack. Cannon's doing a fine job with that at the same time, though. Beyonce clearing out Hack's base at the 12 o'clock. He rage quit after, I guess, he lost his command center, and he lost his second, and he was really mad at Regolito for some reason. But should be happy with Suited. Suited's playing pretty well, and you abandon him. Arbiters do not cloak allied units. They only cloak your units. Plague on the carriers. Loving the plague stuff here. Going to be really good against this gateway carrier stuff that Suited is going for. He might want to move into Archons just to deal with the Zerg at this point. Although not particularly great against the Terran. To be fair, that's the thing about team situations. It's hard to know. Hard to know exactly what units to make and when. Because, yeah, you make something to deal with the carriers, but then maybe you're not making something to deal with the Zealots and the Dragoons, right? Replagued and ensnared. These carriers are weak. They are weak, but they must still be dealt with. Good snipe on that Queen. Target firing. Defilers here with the carriers. Loving that. Out of Suited. Another ensnare. Now the Mutas are like, we can do this. We can attack interceptors and die. Sneaky Turtle leaves the game. No, Sneaky Turtle. It's too chaotic. Don't do it, Sneaky Turtle. We need you. Ah, Dark Swarm, Goliaths against carriers. Let's rock. That's the way you deal with carriers. Woo! The Dark Swarm support here from Beyonce is tip-top. Tippy-top. Scourge. God, that's a connection. Carrier count lower than it was by 2. Sneaky Turtle says, I gotta go, but he's still in. He is still committed to getting the win. Scourge chasing. Devourer says, what if I attack the interceptors again? And Suited taps out. He's like, you have too much of an answer to carriers. GG Beyonce gets the win. Nicely done. Did he ever do anything with those? Oh, the infested Terrans are gone. Okay, we'll figure out what happened to the infested Terrans, and then we'll move on. What's up, Savior Sword? What's up? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You like that, Falcon? He says, sure did. Infesting that command center as one does, and then. Crap, they're already... No! They're here. Maybe they're here? Come on, little man. You can do it. Power walk down. Kill something. Alright, cool. So I'm going to assume that's what happened to the rest of them. They just were sent down this way and then found a target and killed stuff. Or didn't. Infested Terrans are pretty darn famous for not actually killing anything. An earlier one got like 4 zealots, says AvcaTiNuS. Nice. Super nice. There we go. Dunzo. Dunzo. Babunzo. Wonk, wonk, wonk. Yeah, Suited won the game here, but unfortunately his teammates were not as good as he was. 200 APM, Banana at 200. But then Hack tapped out early, and Regalito wasn't super great. Hack was mean about it, but he wasn't particularly wrong either. We'll play in about an hour here, Carl, I'd have to assume. Okay, where are we going? Team Shenaniganry. We have one more similar big game hunters thing, don't we? Fastest. Yeah, this thing. 4 Phoenix in a game. Let's go. 4 Phoenix is here. Let's do his game. We're back. We're back on Big Game Hunters. Team 1 is a white Terran player. It's only rock. 4 Phoenix crushing Protoss on the right side here, and purple. Then we have Nod, please, thanks. Bottom left playing Terran. Team 2 is Tailgater 1974, a yellow Protoss player, probably born in 74 would be my guess. Bottom right, J-Seek 393939, a Zerg player, and BBB. Big butts and balloons to the south here for our Zerg. 74 follows to go to hit our follower like out on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, go to twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. Toss me a follow. It's a good place to be. The purple dimension is friendly. They don't bite out there, usually. 4 Phoenix is open up 2 gate. Nope, that's a forge and a gate. More of a safe opening faux show. Lucky Noob says he is vicious. He and his friends out on the Twitch dimension. Blue's got Lings out. Also, JC has Lings out. Goodness gracious me today. Coughing, sneezing. You think I was sick, but I'm feeling all right. Yeah, the Twitch side has emojis and GIF emojis. Super cool. They got sound alerts out there, channel points you can earn just by watching. Can refund the channel points for very cool stuff. Yeah, Chop Suey, we are on ×2 speed here. A lot of replays to get through today, and not the longest amount of time. So far the Lings are trying to find damage and not really doing a lot. Tailgater's here to push on our Zealot player 4Phoenix, subscriber to the channel 4Phoenix, and super chatter as well. This is some good micro from Tailgater. He may be old. He was born in 74 after all, but he's still got Dragoon chops. Bunch of Marines out from Only Rock. Firebat Marine. Always a fan of anybody that makes Firebats in the first 5 minutes of a game. I feel like it's always worth it, but yet we rarely see it. Look at this Wallin. It's not even a Wallin. What is this? Tailgater tries to get not have a full picture of all of the details. And now you're a dead nerd. All right, gonna slow it down now that we've got multiple things going on. Yeah, we got a Firebat GIF out there you can use on the Twitch side of the things. Lots of racks from Only Rock. Heading down south here is 4Phoenix with slow Zealots. Dragoons meeting up with his buddy Nod, please, thanks. He's got Marines and Medics. The Medics are healing up the Zealots as much as they can, which is awesome too. And looks like they're moving down on a BBB, but then jumping on the back here comes Tailgater with his Dragoon army. You know, this Protoss reminds me of Critter. Good macro, really loves Dragoons, and older than me. That's the Critter experience. What is this? Remuta harassing 4Phoenix. No. There are cannons on this area, none on the backside, though. Oh, depowering the Templar Archives is okay. Yep, there you go. Depowering it. Oh. Only Rock says, can I get up here on Tailgater? His army is away, mind you. They're over here. They're getting chased into this position by 4Phoenix, and he can't get back to defend his own base, which is huge. Well, it's good to hear, Alexander. Yes, but okay. Well, not by that much, though. You weren't born in 1974, Toy Cop. Yeah, Tailgater's army was away. He lost all of his Dragoons to these Zealots here, too. Bad times from Tailgater, man. Nice attack from Only Rock, though. Muta's continuing to cause 4Phoenix all sorts of problems. 4Phoenix himself heading out to try to help finish off Tailgater. BBB is here, but he's not willing to jump on this for understandable reasons, but why is he here anyway? Nice, Toy Cop. Happy birthday in a couple days then. That's awesome. Tailgater dead? No. Tailgater has probes, has enough money to rebuild a Nexus, so not out of it yet. Rebuilding the Nexus, as one does. Got Archons out. Finally, there's some mobile anti-air to deal with these Mutas from JC. But Nod, please, thanks, is down here with Marines, killing a bunch of the drones. Good pull to the drones to the left side there, so he's got at least 13 remaining after that. So good teamwork here. Defending fairly effectively. Nobody's dead yet, but we got players at 70 supply and players at 20 supply. Tailgater being one of those that is just trying to make do with what he's got. But if somebody shows up next, in a lot of trouble. Probably one turret, probably not enough against this many Mutas. They don't have any upgrades yet, but that's a-okay. Mutas getting on out of there. What Zerg? Are we rooting for Team Zerg here? JC and BBB. Yeah, gathering up. 4Phoenix and Nod says, let's go finish off the Zerg player. He's got Mutas that can defend him, though. J-Seek's Mutas moving out as the Zealots move in. That's just a bad situation for sure. Dragoons getting hits off. Any Archons in the group doesn't, I mean, Archon, yes. Marines are kind of the bigger thing when you're dealing with a Muta defense, especially in a defensive situation. Yeah, Mutas can't do much about this many Marines unless they're stacked and hitting from... And I don't think we're getting stacked Mutas here from JC. He hasn't really shown the capability to do that, unfortunately. And BBB looks like he's dead. 4 Phoenix says, get all the way in there. Take down those drones. The man went for a really fast hive, and I think that's part of what got him caught out here. Really fast hive. And he taps out. He's gone. JC and Tailgater remain, but Tailgater, again, still trying to rebuild from losing his Nexus. JC's got a bunch of Lings and Mutas, which is pretty good, but that's a ton of Marines. There's Firebats in here, too. Other one bites the dust. And yeah, Team Zerg just didn't get any lurkers out. Tried to go to Hive too fast. I mean, that's kind of like my thing. What's up, Lucky Owl? Zerg player, I mean, this looks like BBB's base, doesn't it? It's a lair. It's got a couple Sunkens, a couple Lings, not much else to speak of. Tailgater just taps, and then yeah, I think JC sitting here is gonna realize it's time to go too. So good game, good aggressive little game there from 4 Phoenix. Got some help from his teammates, assisted others in killing players, and good example of teamwork on big game hunters. Well done, 4 Phoenix all the way from Taiwan. Rad. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill because I am out. We are 2 hours into this thing. And it is time for more. So, what do we got? We have some options. I'll put a poll up on Twitch. Oh, we'll put one up here on YouTube as well. They've got the polling functionality. So we've got Eskiya. What game next? Eskiya? Question mark Eskiya? TVT. 1 hour long. We have DarkKnight, PVT. We have a couple Aejong replays. Aejong TVZ. They're both TVZs. Nope. Aejong TVP. And a proxy everything PVT. Okay, awesome, awesome stuff. What's up, Absolute Wisdom? Welcome back. And we go copy, paste. Copy, paste, add an option, copy, paste. YouTube gets to vote on this one. Do we have enough slots for all of these options? No. So we'll do this. Start poll. Start poll. Okay, good. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Vote on the thing. And we shall return. All right, what's up? We're back. We are ready to rock. The poll is going. The YouTube poll exists. The Twitch poll exists. Looks like Proxy Everything is tied with Aejong TVZ, and on the YouTube side of it, Proxy Everything PvT totally won. Cool. So we'll do that next. We'll do the Proxy Everything PvT. Very confused. Not confused, very interested about what that is exactly. Bam. Don't know who these players are, but apparently it's going to be a heck ton of proxies is what it's going to be. Top left, Protoss player. Guess who it is? It's DKtheOldMuseMan. And in the bottom left, guess who it is? It is a Terran player. His name is Barcode. You having the Pro Bowl? The Pro Bowl is exhibition football, man. Anybody who bets on the Pro Bowl is a degenerate gambler who should probably check themselves into, like, therapy. That's insane. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. What's up, Dan Sayayo? Dollaville is right. Prime subs are awesome. Yeah, the Pro Bowl is flag football. Right. It's ridiculous. Like, nobody wants to get hit. Hey, look, proxy 2 gate. So that's one thing. DK's proxying some gates here. That's fancy. Terran's not proxying, though. Terran is, in fact, walling off like he's playing a PV or a TVZ. DK the old Museman's throwing up a cannon at the front. I guess maybe he's going to cannon the front and send some zealots down. Barco tries to bust out of it. It's like, hey, get off my lawn. You don't get cannons here. Then more zealots show up, and they got to fall back inside the bunker, and the zealots are bouncing around like idiots. No, just kidding. They got totally through, because that's not a wall at all. How is that not a wall? Zealots squeaking through, no problem. Ugh. Marines down. Zealots inside the mineral line. Bad times. More zealots would be good. We're making some more. APMs are pretty fantastic here. SCVs pulled off the line to defend themselves against zealots inside their own main base, which is horrible. Really, really bad. Ah, that's right, Marines. You die, too. On the backside, Zealot. This is crazy, crazy terrible stuff for the Terran, man. This Zealot pressure is too much. Too much for him to handle. And at least these cannons didn't come up, I suppose. That would have maybe been the end of it. Here for Barcode. Probe hanging out in the top right. A little suspicious about what that's all about. Maybe taking a second base up here. Cool. Taking a ninja base in the top right. Making more gateways at home. You know, the name of this replay was Proxy Everything. And yeah, you proxied a couple gates. And yeah, I guess it's kind of a proxy over here. But these gateways are at home. That's not a proxy at all. Make some more cannons. Do it. This guy doesn't have siege tanks yet. He doesn't even have a machine shop yet. Have I played Chicken Invaders? No idea what Chicken Invaders is, G22. So basically, bunkers cannot hard wall against zealots, period. Because supply depots and barracks sure can. But bunkers are weird that way. Ooh, yes, more proxies here from DK, the old Museman. Anything crazy back here? No, that's a cyber core. Oh, the SCV found that. Fun. He's sneaking a Temple Archives down here, too. And he's sneaking a robotics facility over here. So this is kind of fun. This is going to be DT drops. But he's putting all of the different tech choices in different positions. Center proxy gets found. That's a little bit annoying. He's sending vultures to kill this Nexus, which is very funny. I guess killing the probes too. What's up, PJ? Now, do they check this, though, is the question, and I'm not sure that they do. DTs are in production. In fact, on the center, there's a siege tank now, though, so get the DT out of there. Good. Head on over. Where's the shuttle? There should definitely be a shuttle by now. There does not seem to be a shuttle by now. Ooh, he's getting a robotic support bay, too. DT, swing around, get the tank. Spider mines! Get dragged into the tanks, too, and kill it, but hey. DT died at the same time, he's making a Reaver. Does the man have a shuttle? DTs are just running around. Maybe could save that Nexus with a couple DTs. These vultures, that is a long, long time to do that. Long time to do that. Terran playing this about as straight as you can. Getting a third base here. Got the siege tanks. Got the vultures. Got the spider mines. Got the siege mode. Everything's cool. Could probably use a science facility for a couple science vessels. Ooh, this got scouted. The Reaver stuff totally got scouted. Well, I guess we go for it anyway, says DK, the old Muse man, with my 180 APM. Bam! Armory sniped. Oh no! It's one of the two armories that we currently own. Another engagement. Vulture's surprisingly okay against Reavers if they're not being microed at all, I suppose. DK, the old Muse man's got his second base because his ninja in the top right got destroyed, which is very depressing. Let's go back to ×2. Now, maybe we drop some DTs into the main base. There's really nothing here except for comm-sats to stop that from happening. But additionally... Oh, well, there's a comm-sat. There is a comm-sat. Ah! Reaver! Get out of there! Don't die! Oh, gosh, he barely squeezes it out of there. Unloads on top of the siege tank. And dies immediately to vultures and spider mines. It's true, he still has the proxy tech over here for the DTs, but the Terran knows about it. Ah, he's going to lose his robo and his support bay. This is the risk of proxying, folks. This is the risk of hiding your tech, is if it gets found, you can't really do much to stop it from dying. Psychonauts calls it GG. You think that, I mean, it's 130 to 60 supply. The only way that our Protoss wins this thing is if the Terran, like, moves command into these cannons, or the DTs kill everything and there's no scams at all. I think that's the only potential outcome here. Protoss, I am sorry. You're doing your best here, but this is not happening. It's 140 to 50 supply. Every bit of your army died. The Zealot showed up too late. They don't even have speed yet. You're starting leg enhancements at 14 minutes because of all your shenanigans. Yeah, and besides, the Vultures are here anyway. Spider-Mine's getting late just in case things get a little bit crazy. Nope, that's not what's happening here at all. Drag some Spider-Mines in. Oh, does take out 3 Vultures with him before he dies. That's not too bad. Center stuff is gone. 3 basing Terran, 1 basing Protoss. Back to the ×2. It was a fun attempt.
Is definitely stream sniping in this game.
It was a fun attempt from DK, the old Muse man. I liked it. The Reaver just didn't get enough damage done. The DTs didn't kill enough either. And then he just kind of forgot about some really important stuff like speed for his Zealots, and maybe getting some High Templar would be nice too. The Terran just weathered the storm, just handled it, and bam. That is a win for our Terran player. Barcode being sneaky out here. Did not pay off today. APM twice. Well, 50 is high. The outproduction by the Terran. The outkilled by the Terran. The outspend by the Terran. Yes, we'll just look at those, and that's it. That is it. Wanderer, you're my shockwave person. You'll never admit to it if you are. Cool. So let's do... another infested command center style play on Radeon. Remap the Mind versus Aejong out here.
Other one.
Remap
bites the dust.
Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. Boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. Bottom right of Radeon, it is an orange Terran player. It's Remap the Mind. Bottom left, it's Aejong. He's a guy. He's out there. I don't think he's submitting these replays, but maybe he is. What's up, BSAV at 94? Cuckoo. Overlord scouting the right way here on Radeon. Pretty good map for siege tanks, I would say. If you're going to go meching against a Zerg player, this is probably one of the maps I would go for it. Not that the high ground positions don't benefit Marines either. So it could definitely be SK Terran, but we'll see what Remap the Mind is up to. Again, happy Sunday, y'all. Yes, I go nuts. She is alive. Man, Severance, it's moving. I was kind of worried this season would be a little bit draggy, but I think they're making some good progress. I hope, anyway. At least with how season or episode 2 ended. Or episode 3 ended. Pool down. Overpool opening here from Aejong. Just worried about getting proxied, which is not happening, but better safe than sorry is what Zerg players often say. I prefer to just macro my face off, and if I die to a proxy, so be it. I'd rather play a macro game anyway than a pool first against a proxy, which is not as fun for me. Generally. What's up, Umberto? Hey, happy Sunday to you too. Happy to see you here. Hardwalled against Lings. Excellent stuff there. Taking a, fast third 12 o'clock is Aejong. Interesting idea. Let's see if that's get scouted by Remap the Mind. Nice lag, says Aejong. Okay, Marines out. Early fire bats here, too, from Remap the Mind. Hey, what's up, Vitalina? You are so beautiful. Vit is a very lucky man. Trying to push in Remap the Mind. 2 Sunkens there, enough to shut it down. Third base, I don't think is scouted at all. Got big bets in this game, do we? 15,000 channel points versus 30,000 channel points on the other side. Looks like most of the money is going towards Aejong right now. Seven-minute hive. Center of the map are just some Lings hanging out. A bad SC player. Just moving out on the map. Remap the Mind. All right, kids, where are we at here? Zerg player is working on Spire. He's got queens out. Drops are being researched as well. Drop, trying to sneak on into the main base from remapthemind. Unloads, but there's lurkers here, and if you have a couple drop ships, maybe you could do it, but one is simply not enough. Macro hatch getting hit. All right, kids, we got Dark Swarm, we got lurkers. Good luck. You got a couple fire bats. That's not enough to handle that at all. That's funny, Veet. Good stuff. Good stuff in the Veet household. Okay, kids. 2 base in Terran, 3 base in Zerg. Got Nidus says we're already on Hive Tech at 11 minutes. Plague's getting researched. We are SK Terraning our faces off. Science vessels, Marines, fire bats, medics, all over the place. Nope, Scourge no, Scourge no. There it is.
Doing the super chat again just because. Man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, poop kissing face, poop kissing face, poop kissing face, poop kissing face, poop.
Thank you, Hashim, for the super chat. Much appreciated. Top right base does get scouted here by remapthemind. The lurkers at the front finally get taken down. Couldn't quite bust into the natural base, but the door is open now. Marines, +2 attack. Lings, +1 armor. Plague is up. Dorks, nope. Defiler gets sniped. No Dark Swarm on these lurkers, but maybe enough with these Plague Marines. Gonna radiate down. Scourge, no, not getting pulled back in time at all. Terran player, another Plague, gets dragged into the lurkers. Right side base trying to happen. Crackling's trying to shut that thing down, and Snare is on the way. They're not Adrenal Lings yet, because that is in production now. I like how all over the place remapthemind is, right? He's got vision here, vision here, vision here, vision here. He's keeping an eye on the Zerg troop movements, which is awesome. Trying to go Hydra meta a little bit here, Aejong. Better for picking off the science vessels. We've seen this for about 18 months now. Fairly new, all things considered. We'll see if it sticks, and I feel like it is. I feel like it's good enough in TVZ that we'll continue to see the Hydra meta against the SK Terran well into next year and the year after that, and into 2050 and what else ever is here. Nope. Siege tanks against the Hydras, the correct response from remapthemind. So Aejong has drops. He researched drops. He's got ensnare. There it is. So that means that the science vessels can't run from the Hydras as fast. See? Slow, slow, slow science vessels. Get out of here. I don't know what that was. Maybe a drop. Anyway, left side base here from Aejong. Lurkers getting dropped at the 3rd base. The 4th base from our Terran players coming up at the same time. The main attack heading on down here gets stopped in its tracks. Utterly crushed. And this 3rd base of the Terran's a ghost town. Lurkers. 13 kills on this lurker. 14 kills on the lurker. Gets picked up and sent up to the 4th base, which similarly is entirely undefended. Dude, no way. And Lings show up here too. Evac of the SCVs is the best you can do, my friend. 100%. If the evac down here, though, oh gosh, the bullying right now is real. Oh, 16 kill lurker finally scanned and killed out by the Terran player, but that is some sweet move. Really nice stuff here by Aejong. 4th base denied. 3rd base mining, but for how long? Zerg player base 1, 2. There's a science vessel doing some stuff down here. Probably a little boxer maneuvering in the main base. What do you mean, Hashim? Yeah, Terran is 100% in trouble here. 119 to 102 supply in favor of the Terran. Not nearly what he wants to be, but he's macroing pretty well. Lurkers on a bridge. Oh, the siege tanks are not even sieging up. Dude, no, bad. Run. Get out. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, fine. Death to the siege tanks. Ultralisk Cavern on the way. This science vessel could irradiate something else. Maybe this lurker would be a good target. I think he's been forgotten by remapthemind, though. You know, happens to the best of us. You assume units you sent on a mission over there are all dead, and then they're alive 10 minutes later, and you're like, oh, what? Okay. I guess we could use them. This is someone's birthday, says Hashim. Today? I don't think so. But yesterday was my daughter's birthday. There are some birthdays coming up. Oh, one connection on those Scourge. Not worst thing of all time. Lurkers burrow in. They do get a couple SCV kills before they explode. Before they explode. SCVs running up to the top right. Cracklings murdering them here too. SCVs not really finding much by way of position to be alive, folks. Displeased for sure. Yeah, this Terran player is dead. He can't get a third base up or a fourth base up. The harassment's been insane. We're not going to share the kid's names, but we can call her Mini Falcon if you want, because she's shorter than me. Plague up. Oh, he leaves it. He leaves it because he has plans. He has plans. And, the infested command center. The plagued infested command center. Oh, he's floating it in to the main base of remapthemind. Hey, happy birthday in about a week, Michael Whiskey. Parasite wanted for the Zergs' wonder. Come on, land it. Build some infested Terrans. Make it happen for the awesomeness. 123 to 90 supply here. 52 workers to 34. Terran is economically crushed. Ooh. Science vessel. He realized it was still alive, and then it totally got... Ooh, didn't get killed by a spore. Amazing. Trying to take this base is Aejong. Aejong looking okay right now. I don't have any complaints. Do it. Do the funny. Do it for us. Come on, Aejong. Come on, Aejong. Build an infested Terran. Do it for the folks. Do it for the folks. He's not doing it for the folks, you guys. Watch that production tab, I guess. Spawn broodlings getting tossed out. Heard a broodling die. And Zerg Swarm is real. Not enough irradiates for all of this stuff. Maybe there's not.
Happy belated birthday, Manny Falcon.
There's
party
the
popper,
GG.
Party popper, party popper, party popper.
Ah, thank you. Yeah, I told her that chat said happy birthday yesterday, and so she appreciated that. He was doing the thing, but he didn't have enough time to do the thing because remapthemind tapped out. Brah, brah, I say. All right, GG's. GG's Aejong. Watcha, 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 watcha. Weak. Dark versus Long. A replay from DarkKnight. Subscriber and viewer of the channel. He will send in losses. So when you're betting on this, don't be like, well, DarkKnight sent in the replay. Clearly he's going to win. No, don't do that for him. Don't do that for him. You will die. Well, not guaranteed, but it's not a guaranteed win at all. Cool, cool. Top right. Let's red versus blue. This blue Protoss player. It is DarkKnight. Bottom right, a Terran. LongShengBoot. LongShengBoot. Woo! So anyway, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic time on day number 94 of the Falcon is Unemployed Starcraft stream. Otherwise known as The Fuss. We'll have to move it to something else after day 100 is my plan. Additionally, my 10-year anniversary is coming up on the YouTube channel. For this channel you're watching right now on YouTube, 10 years old. On the end of February. I want to say I started my Twitch stream around then too, but I don't know exactly what the day was. Thank you. Thank you so much for 10 years of StarCraft. When I started the channel, I don't think I ever imagined we'd be here. I don't think I ever imagined that it would turn into my source of income to support the family and pay the mortgage as it has. In fairness, I don't think I would have tried it except I got laid off and couldn't find a new job. So, I don't know. The universe is a mysterious place sometimes. So far, so good. Like I said, able to pay the mortgage for January. Able to pay the bills. Able to do a birthday party for my daughter. And we'll see how February goes. But from support from viewers like you, we've continued to make it work here on Patreon, on PayPal, on Venmo, on Twitch, on the YouTubes, anywhere you're supporting me. Super thanks up. And even if you are watching, liking, following, sharing, all that stuff is free and a good way to support Falcon 2. So thanks everyone for doing that. Factory getting fired up before the expand for our Terran player. Fine by me. And Cybercore with 2 gates from DarkKnight before he expands. So he's playing it really, really safe. Aw, thank you, Carl. I think you're probably right about that, bigwan. We did a million bigwan replays today. Terran, Zerg, and Protoss played by bigwan today. That's very fun. He didn't win all of them. He didn't lose all of them either. It was a good mix of the bigwan games. Oh, ×4 speed. ×4 speed, folks. Siege tanks, Marines. Zealots, Dragoons. DarkKnight needs to expand yesterday. If he's not going to move out, you got to expand, DarkKnight. I love you, man. He's just really, really worried about the Terran killing him. And the same thing, DarkKnight is very scary to LongShengBoot, too. LongShengBoot's like, I can't expand. There's a Protoss over there.
Adjutant
and then there totally was.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you, Mario. Appreciate the subscription here on YouTube. And no, wait, buddy, where are you going? Command Center, come back. Command Center totally came back. I don't know if we had scouts today either, Wander. The Falcon Paladin stream, Starcraft stream scout guarantee has not been fulfilled yet, but we will get there. It's a guarantee after all. All right, Dragoons, Zealots in. High ground, siege tanks, real scary though. A couple Wraiths. I guess they're worried about shuttles at the stage of the game, which is not a bad thing to be scared about. I'm not going to be mad about that. Okay, siege tanks, Marines, looking good. What's your splash damage, DarkKnight? So far, there's a robotics facility. We could, oh, canceled something. Built a Templar Archives instead, going for that Psy Storm. And here comes the Terran on the push. Oh boy, this is looking pretty scary stuff, dudes. Siege tanks sieging up way far away from this setup. Siege them here, maybe. Force these guys back. It's a lot of Dragoons. The macro's pretty good out of DarkKnight here. Problem is, Marine Siege Tank is amazing against Dragoons. So... Wyhaus is back. No kidding. What a day yesterday. Wraiths are fighting. Bring your... Oh, okay. Nice Zealot bombing. Dude, the Wraiths could have sniped this shuttle. He screwed up that attack. I think Longsheng could have won the game with this attack. If he'd brought the shuttle, or brought the Wraiths to snipe the shuttle, brought all of his tanks with him to siege the front, I think DarkKnight just dies. But instead, control is hard. He's wasting... I guess the Wraith is still alive. Just kidding, it totally got stormed, and DarkKnight holds. Incredible. Third base coming in from the Terran player. He's macroing pretty well. Archon's not great against Marines and Siege Tanks either. Blech. That's terrible. Yeah, DarkKnight's in trouble. He's kind of frittering away units here. He's killing tanks. I can't hate it too much. Wraith dies again, having taken 0 shots at things that can shoot up or things that fly. I did see that too, Wyhaus. And DarkKnight's little attacks do manage to shut down this third base. It's burning, it's burning, it's burning, it's burning. It's not taking active hits anymore. And, oh, he doesn't save it. He doesn't repair it. He's too worried about the attack at the front. So DarkKnight, he's got what he needs, right? To win at this level of StarCraft, if you have Zealots and Dragoons and some kind of splash damage, you can probably handle a Terran. Especially if they continue to make Marines like this. There's the third base by DarkKnight as the universe has decreed it to be. Yeah, these Marines aren't even... Are they even upgraded? 1-1. Okay, he is Okay. Continuing to upgrade the Marines and the Fire Bats here today. He knows Psystorm exists. How's it going, Joey? No third base. Third base, yes. Fourth base warping in from DarkKnight topside. It was looking dicey there for a minute. I still think that first attack of LongSheng could have won the game, but he screwed up the execution. And that's Starcraft sometimes. You go for a two-base attack. Oh, covert ops, you say, and it fails. You're probably in a lot of trouble. So yes, covert ops. No nuke silo. Ah, that third CC would have been amazing for nukes, and he lost it. He let it burn down to the ground. Brr, brr, brr. Whew, guys making 6 ghosts at a time. LongSheng, do you have lockdown, perhaps? It's got to be for lockdown. You don't make that many ghosts unless you're locking stuff down. I'm not sure I saw that come through the production tab either. Come on, LongSheng. Do something with your ghosts. Oh, the Psystorms are great from DarkKnight. Oh, it's another one. LongSheng might just straight up die without doing anything with the scouts at all. Lockdown finally starts at 20 minutes. The ghosts are not scary. You're good, says LongSheng. Hey, what a nice compliment to pay DarkKnight here. Come on, lockdown. Come on, lockdown. I just want to see some lockdown. That's all I need right now. Lockdown's almost done. DarkKnight says thanks. Lockdown, lockdown. Lockdown's done. Lockdown is done. Get him. Lock him down. You have the energy for lockdown. Maybe you don't, actually. Hold on. That sucks. Aw. Get a lockdown. Please get a lockdown. Please get enough energy for a lockdown. No! The Psystorm! EMP! EMP, we got this. Just EMP and then the siege tank will kill everything. That's a perfect plan. Gah, what a tease. What a tease LongShengBoot is. Researching lockdown, not using lockdown even once in this game. It's not over yet, however. Who goes bio against toss? Bio against toss works for the first, 10 minutes. If you can get out there before Psystorm or Reavers happen, you can totally win. But not after 20 minutes of the game, sir. GG, LongSheng taps and DarkKnight gets the win. Weird stuff out of LongSheng. Kind of screwed up the initial engagement and then kept making Marines and stuff and tried to make ghosts and didn't get locked down until it was too late. And he was already dead, so bloop, bloop, bloop. I say bloop, bloop. Okay, what else do we have here? Aejong PVZ. Sure, we haven't had much PVZ today, at least not any 1v1s. It's on Deja Vu. Aejong. So the name Walter.White? Maybe. Yeah, it was Walter.White. So bottom right here of Deja Vu is Walter.White. He is a white Protoss. And bottom left, a yellow Zerg. It's Aejong. What's up, Jacked Back? Hey, thanks for following me since December of last year. Well, we've got the Gamba accident. What are you talking about, Gamba accident? Anyway, Walter.White. Walter-White. White, you fool. Walter.White. Times for this sucker. Found you from YouTube Shorts. Nice. Yeah, I started using YouTube Shorts a few months ago. It's been pretty successful. It has helped people find out that the Falcon does in fact do the Starcraft. Overpool here from Aejong. Probe harass is harassy. You cannot go Nexus here. Yeah, forge up into a cannon, into an expansion. Oh, expansion into cannon, I see. Lings are going to chase the probe around. Second base coming in from Aejong. And Ling does get in because you didn't have your cannon up when you could have. Let that be a lesson to you. Ling's going to be incredibly annoying now. Running around like a bunch of 4-year-olds at a birthday party. What's up, Jonathan? We need to find... Thing about Helm's Deep, Jonathan, is that it requires a bunch of people who know what they're doing. And at this point, I don't know if there are enough people who know what they're doing for Helm's Deep for this to work on the stream these days.
We can't let Mario find out. Peach whispered to Luigi. This will be our little secret. She then wrapped Mario's birthday gift and hid it in the closet.
Ah, thanks for the $5 super chat, Hamster. Thanks for the non-erotic Mario fan fiction. Appreciate it. You're good at that, Hamster. Dolaville, also very good at it. I appreciate the creativity on the stream. What's up, Durf Durf? All right, kids. 4 bases rolling from Aejong. He's got Mutas. He's got Scourge. It's Corsairs rolling around here from Walter.White. They probably have a +1 attack by now. They do have a +1 attack by now. They're killing the Overlords. They're supply blocking the heck. Nice ensnare. Ah, you can't run from the Corsairs or from the Scourge if you've been ensnared, laddie. Awesome. Good use of ensnare. Dude, more Zerg players should do this. I'm inspired by Aejong right now. Like, seriously, Soulkey should implement getting ensnare in his PvZs, and then the Corsairs can't run from the Scourge. They die so much more easily, and then the Mutas win the game. I kind of like this out of Aejong. Let's change the meta. Let's change the meta. Sonic Erotica. Ah, good times. Yeah, Sonic Erotica, one of the OG, just like depraved aspects of the early internet. Greater Spire on the way. Aejong decides we're not just making ensnare. Let's get the mace. Let's get little Guardian, maybe a little bit Devourer shenanigans here. 2 Adrenals on the way. Ensnare on the Zealots, and it's pretty hard-walled. Good Sim City. Sunkens behind the other buildings. Zealots have a really, really, really hard time with that. Hey, happy redeemed. Make Falcon eat a cookie. I shall get a cookie. Post-haste. After this game, you got it. Wait, we get some ASCII art coming through the YouTube chat? I'm not seeing that. Oh, happy Chinese New Year, Happy. A good time of year. Pushing third, getting Muta-linged at the natural, though. The more Corsairs, they can't save the Nexus. No Scourge, though, so they got to get out of there. No Queens either. Immediately rebuilding the second base here is Walter.White. Spore trying to save these dudes, but they run past the Spore. They try to jump in and fight the Corsairs by themselves. They're very injured. They've got a Carapace upgrade, but woof. Woof, woof, woof. Hey, sounds good. The Happy, what you preparing for lunch? More Queens here. Maelstrom on the way. Kind of just containing up here at the third base. Walter.White doesn't seem all that interested in getting in there for now. Cracklings on top of the third base. Enough to hold it. Mutas sniping, transferring probes to the third. Okay, everyone's going to die here. How's it going, Jericho? Oh, it showed on stream? What the fuck? Maelstrom. There's nothing to follow it up with. So maybe don't Oh, gosh. There it is. Maelstrom. Aw. Missed it. And then the Storm is a little bit late. Muta's trying to snipe the Dark Archon. He's a big threat to their way of life. And maybe getting the Nexus would be good, too. That's a GG. Ling's rolling into the third base there, causing issues. This base is probably not happening. And he's out. If he could have gotten that Maelstrom Storm combo off, that would have worked for him. But instead...
Multisanti, the Russians? They're not all bad. Paulie, what about the Cuban Missile Crisis? Multisanti, that was real? I thought it was a movie.
Is that a Sopranos quote? I like it. I like it a lot. Dinner is shabu. Ooh, a hot pot. Nice, Happy. Gotta love a hot pot. That's great. Thanks for the 769 Canadian, Haas. We'll see how the Canadian dollar is doing against the US dollar these days. It's been going down since September. Not probably being helped out by the trade war that's happening now either. Sopranos for life, says Whitehouse. Heck yeah. All right, before we get into this long TVT with nukes and stuff, I'm going to check how the Canadian dollar is doing. Here, come along with me. It's a journey. Oh, fell off a cliff. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Boop. I mean, it's not like massive, right? If we look at the last year, it's not a huge drop, but yeah. We were up around 75 cents. Everything was fine. We were up to 7. And then, like, September 18th, September 28th hits, and it just goes. Like, I understand the recent drop. I just don't know why there was a massive drop that started up here in September. Do not get it. Do not get it. Anyway. I did hear some of Trudeau's speech and then got some counter tariffs. I don't know. Trade wars are not good for anyone. I stand by it. So I'm pretty sure this is all we have left. Oh, wait. This one. Yeah, we did everything else. We did everything else. Times 2 has helped us a lot today. So here goes nothing. Is this Eskiya? I don't know. The guy that sends us the replays says it's Eskiya, but guess we'll find out. Who wins? Eskiya? Question mark or barcode? Boom, boop, boop, boop. Top right, Eskiya? Question mark. Bottom right, barcode. Barcode. Agreed, Jerf Durf. We should have Trudeau play Trump in Starcraft Brood War. Best of 5. And whoever wins the trade war, and then it's over. Racks up. Command center up. Command center on the way. Factory coming in from Eskiya. Hey, how's it going, Jordan? What is up? Jordan Starcraft in the house out on Twitch. Usually on YouTube, but I think his dad let him come to Twitch today. Vulture attack in. YOLO the vultures. Couple of workers die. There's a 34 to 26 worker advantage for the orange Terran here. So good start. Now, I always talk about how modern TVT is not just tank lines. I can't really guarantee that here for a game at this level, right? Ooh, Goliath's siege tank against vultures is pretty... are we just dead? Qu'est-ce que c'est? What is happening right now? Natural base lifts off. Worker count, 40. Barracks gonna die to Goliaths. High ground siege tanks holding. No, they talked about maybe replacing Trudeau, but I don't think he has yet. Dude, 1 base to 2 base. This should be over. This should be done. How does Barcode get out of this mess? Ooh, he sneaks it. Does he sneak it? Sneaks it. He's running with it. I don't think Eskiya is paying enough attention to where that command center is going. I am concerned about it. I am confused. YouTube was like, here, watch this compilation of Vines. Back when Vine was a thing, and I was like, okay. And I learned the origin of a lot of the memes my kids are doing these days. Like Free Shavakadu. And I am confused. Maybe do something with this, though. That'd be nice. Okay, 3rd base from Eskiya. This... How? Oh, well, this is how. How do you get back into a game when you're super down? The drops, friends. The drops can do wonders for you. Pow, 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 pow. SCVs dying all over the place. SCVs evacuating to the natural base. Oh, Spider-Man's getting hits. Those are all excellent points, Feet, but let's not forget about the time that Canada burned down the White House. That happened too. But no, we've been friends with Canada for a long time after that time they burned down the White House. How is this? This is a one-basing Terran. He's just trying to win with drops, which honestly is doing a ton of work in all fairness. But yeah, this is modern day TVT. It is drops, and it is more drops. Uh-oh, he's moving. He's moving the command center. No. No, not allowed. Not allowed to sneak this. Bam. Yeah, he's kind of turreting this against future drops. Man gets out. Spider mines the entire middle of the map. Eskiya, more tanks could be nice. Terran player mining out of his main. Dude, if Eskiya just scouted this base. He would win forever. It would be the end of times, is what it would be. He did scout it. Okay. He scouted it. Good man. So that's it. We're done, right? We're done? No, top left sneaky base. Scout this one and then it's done. Do not let him have a base of income here. Starve him to death. And you've got this. Don't let him have this whole top left corner. Don't do it, Eskiya. Don't, Eskiya. When you're containing somebody like this, and you're assuming, oh, they're starved out, they can't do anything, you have to check the corners. You gotta check them, man. If you... I appreciate this. I really do. Dude, if Eskiya loses this base, or loses this game, he is done. Done. He's worried about the vultures. I understand that. He's checking this base. Good. Great. Check this base. Oh, wait. He's on a checking rampage. Check that base. No, but... Why would he not be in the top left? Why would he not be in the... I sincerely hope this is an Eskiya, because this is driving me insane. Check the top left. Check the top left. Check the top left. Check the top left. Falcon is mad.
Awaken, my child.
Super mad.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Health and Wealth, thanks for following. I don't know. I felt like you were following before now too. Oh, okay, close. Ah!
What is this? What is this today?
He found it. He found it. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Oh, he's got high ground siege tanks now. Crap. Crap. No. No. Oh. And I got an email about that follow. I don't get emails about every follow. Oh, I don't know about engaging this. Yep, that was a pretty terrible choice. Okay, so Eskiya's on 4 bases, his enemy's on 2 bases. This should work unless we keep running siege tanks into high ground entrenched siege tank positions and everybody dies, which is a possibility. There's nothing stopping him from doing that. Yeah, it's way too late now, Happy. Concur. Love this command center still floating down here. Hey, man. How's it going? How's it going? Doing all right? On fire? Not burning down? That's good. Taking another base, which... Dude, Barcode is getting away with murder in this game. I cannot believe he got that base up. I cannot believe he got that base up. That base should not have gotten up. The man's got some cloaked wraith shenanigans he's doing. Battle cruisers are out from Eskiya. He's expanding down the right side. I cannot stand. Cannot stand it. So we're going siege tank battle cruiser pushing down here into Barcode's base. There are wraiths on the map. Got to keep that in mind. Oop, all these SCVs. Like, accepting their deaths, I guess. Is he trying to free up supply by having them die? Whoop, whoop. Hang on. He figured it out. He figured it out. Yeah, J-Sis, we're speeding up because we had 12 replays to get to today. And we're trying to have enough time for live games on a Sunday. We might have to split this up. Do half the live games on a Sunday, half the live games on a Thursday, or something along those lines. Okay, well, we've let Orange back into the game. Eskiya trying to take the entire map, I guess. Someone did redeem a cookie. Totally forgot about the cookie. Yeah, redeeming cookies like at the ends of games is a good idea. That helps a lot. Yeah, this does not look like a TVT map, does it? Man's got his own battle cruisers now. Lockdown's on the way from the orange barcode. Well, he's just the barcode, I guess. I don't have to call him the orange barcode. Barcode might be able to take his natural base at the 31-minute mark, which is amazing. Eskiya's battle cruisers are, in fact, operational, sniping an entire command center of a mined-out base, hilariously. This is mined out. That's how long it's been here. This base in a lot of trouble, too, for Eskiya. All right, hold on. Battle cruiser versus battle cruiser. A little bit of Wraith, a little bit of Valkyrie here, too. Run, run, get out, flee. Yamato! 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 A million missile turret hits. Falling back. Falling back. Everything's okay. Here comes the push down. Here come the boys. Battle cruisers fighting siege tanks. Goliath's fighting as well. Eskiya abandons the position. Tries to get himself a little bit of high ground, if at all possible. Yamato's getting fired back and forth here. Yeah, Yamato there. Yamato there. Both players fleeing, falling back. Fleeing, falling back. Nobody wants to stand and engage here. It is 7 versus 5. 2-2-2-2-1 upgrades here. So better upgrades, but a smaller army from Eskiya. So I can understand why both players are a little bit hesitant. Also, Eskiya has a 3-1 upgrade scenario for his mech, and it's 3-3 for Barcode. Battle cruisers against siege tanks are pretty great. Shuts that whole thing down. Battle cruisers coming down to wipe out this base. And they do. Both players working on further attack upgrades for their battle cruisers. They will both have 3 in a minute here. Yeah, the battle cruisers are just like, we're gonna Yamato down your missile turrets. These guys are on a rampage. Rampage. And then the Goliaths and the battle cruisers show up, and he's got to fall back. Man, imagine if battle cruisers were this fast in real life. They'd be insanely good. They'd be like the best unit in the game if they had fast acceleration and fast top speed. Could actually, you know, dodge things with them, get away from situations where you're getting hit. Did you know that the sound file for the Yamato cannon is 2 separate sound files? The first one is the power-up, and the second one is the peow. But it's 2 separate sound files stitched together. I learned that because I made an intro that involved Yamato gun attacking for my TVT that I posted last month. 12 o'clock base in throughable, both players. Pretty big banks. We're not quite at Oprah money yet, as a Life's a Glitch TV would say. Good old The Lag TV. So who's got their +3 already? +3 attack is done now for Barcode. +3 is on the way from Eskiya. Ah, here we go. Man, really trying to get a thumbnail here. Goliath Blue is always nice for that. Tough to catch a Yamato in the frame where it's shooting when you're making a thumbnail. Okay, another base down for Barcode. 186 to 154 supply. Eskiya is looking all right. This base looks like it should be dead. Battlecruisers may be worried about the other battlecruisers heading up the left side, which is a fair thing to be concerned about. Eskiya expanding down here. What's up, Richard Button? How do I convince my wife to let me buy Alienware? Alienware is overpriced and kind of garbage. Don't get Alienware. That's my recommendation. It's something that has better performance without the branding and is probably cheaper. I'm really shocked that Alienware is still around, to be honest with you. I think it's because the sound file is too long. Every other sound file is like 6 seconds. Anyway, Goliaths, battlecruisers, the engagements are real. That's pretty good thumbnail. I'm fine with that. Bam, done. Done thumbnail. Who's going to win this battle is the larger question on everybody's mind. Nice. Looks like our orange player won that one. Not anti-Apple. I think that Apple is overpriced. Apple's really good. Like, Apple puts out some really, really nice hardware that if you are like a graphics designer or a 3D modeler or like a movie editor kind of a guy, and you need a lot of good graphical type hardware, and you have extra cash lying around, then yeah, an Apple product is good. It's just overpriced, is all it is. But yeah, no, I've just got, I mean, I have an Intel processor, obviously, 3080 video card, 16 gig of RAM. Nothing crazy, just built it. Bought the parts off of Amazon, I think, a couple of years ago. Battlecruisers wiping out yet another base of Eskiya's. And expanding down the left side. I don't know, man. Eskiya, I think he's running out of cash. He lost the battlecruiser fight. He's rebuilding the BCs. Got his Goliaths here, too. Terran mining out a lot of his bases in the top left. Running from this position, Eskiya is on the hunt. Takes down the command center. Okay, this is the kind of stuff we got to do. Kill command centers, prevent the Barcode from getting more money while continuing to expand ourselves, Eskiya. Retaking this base would be a nice move. Or, fine, expanding there is also good. I'm not really complaining all that much. Yeah, exactly, Jacob. Exactly my point. All right, man. 199 to 186 supply. Setting up, going after this final mining base. This might be a contain is okay scenario, except again, he doesn't know. He doesn't now this base is here. Yeah. Bullying a siege tank with vultures is pretty fun. Eskiya takes these 2 bases. Losing this base sucks, but it's a contain, right? I think we're at a contain situation. Hey, it's a nuke silo from Barcode. We have ghosts? I'm looking around, trying to see if there's any ghosts in this mess. I don't see any ghosts yet, but... Oh, ghost in production. There we go. Ghost on the way. Hopefully we get an awesome nuke on all of these battlecruisers. That would be amazing. And yeah, Eskiya taking this whole bottom left area. So it is. It's an X contain. Bottom right, top left orange. Top right, bottom left teal. Very weird setup for a TVT. Here goes nothing. Both players maxed out. Upgrades 3-3 across the board. It's going to come down to micro. Going to come down to siege tank shot. Siege tank positioning is going to be a big part of it too. Battle cruisers Yamatoing like crazy across the board here. Looks like Eskiya is winning. The siege tank positioning for him is a little bit better. And yeah, a little bit of Goliath support there too. Ghost. I'm not sure if he has a nuke available. He could maybe try to toss down a nuke on this position. That'd be pretty awesome. I feel like he would if he had a nuke and he gets shot in the face. Tragically, Eskiya, 165 to 127 supply, continuing to tentatively push in on here. All right, Richin, tell her you're welcome. And my Venmo is at Falcon Paladin if she wants to tip me for that help. Yeah, science vessel down. Come on, ghost. There it is. No turning back indeed. So the only thing keeping Barcode alive at all at this point is this base, and he's building this base now too. Are you serious, Batman? Dude, Eskiya cannot kill this man. He's had him contained a couple times, but just being unable to keep vision on every single base on this map. It's a big map. In all bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. That's a new sound alert from me. Trying to crush this entire base. And yeah, Robbie, she enjoys her new phone quite a bit. She got a bunch of phone numbers from friends that came to her birthday party. She got phone numbers for her grandparents and her siblings, obviously. So we had to teach her that if somebody texts you, you don't have to immediately text them back. Because she was getting a lot of texts yesterday from people, and like she'd be doing something, and then it would go boop, and she'd like have to run and try to answer it immediately. We said, no, sometimes people are busy. Sometimes you are busy. Let's not set up an expectation for immediate text responses with day one of owning a phone. So I hope that message got through. Heck no. Pixel 6A, Yhos. Dude, is he... Orange is alive. I don't know how. I don't know how he's alive. He has nukes. He kills this base of Eskiya's. He's only defended against battle cruisers on these expansions. Vultures are kicking butt. Dude, Eskiya is going to lose this game. Eskiya is going to lose this game. It makes me sad. Okay, good, Yamato. I didn't say she didn't ask for an iPhone. I just didn't give her an iPhone. I'm one of those parents that doesn't give their kids everything they want. I think most parents are probably that way. Okay, Eskiya crushing through, winning this battle. All right, this is what he needs. There you go. This attack is exactly what he needed. Oh, he killed the ghosts. They didn't have lockdown to save themselves. I'm not sure if they could anyway. There were 5 battle cruisers here. I don't think they had the energy for anything. Okay, this base, yes. This base, yes. We're effectively 1v1 mining here, but suddenly I'm not sure that Orange has the answer to these battle cruisers. I love that all of his tech is still down here, too. That's incredible stuff. Man, if he got locked down, he could maybe make this thing work, and he's so down. He's so down in overall supply, though. Trying to burn down the command center. The repair is not happening. It doesn't matter. Battlecruiser fleet is big. Come on, a little bit of lockdown here from Orange. You can do this. I don't know if he's researched lockdown. I mean, probably too late. No, he still has a covert ops. He could start researching lockdown right now. Not that he's exactly heavy on gas or anything. Okay, he's got detection against the spider mines, clearing those out really, really easily. Oh, he did get the lockdown. Hold your horses, folks. He did research the lockdown. He's building a nuke. That's the only nuke he's going to be able to fire is in production right now. Lockdown. Ghost dead. Come on. Cloak. Lock it down. Lock it. Ah, Yamatoing a ghost. Locking it down. Another locking it down. The lockdown does wear off eventually, though. You got to follow this up with something. Like, for example, Goliath attacks. That counts. What's up, Critter? What is up, Critter? What's up, Motorhead? So look, the lockdowns are great, but he's not following up very well with it. Like a lockdown nuke scenario would be amazing. It would just delay is the problem. I'm not sure there's a super path forward here for the Terran as Eskiya is expanding bottom left. And another Yamato. Great use of Yamatos today. Too many games I see where battlecruiser players just don't use their Yamato. Well, there it is. There it is. There's the powering up sound, but we didn't get to the shooting sound because it died first. Super cool. Eskiya is different from Escalade. Yes, Critter. 100%.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. Where my ghost is at. He's got to be here, right? How did he? Oh, he was up there. Okay, fine, I guess. I think he took out a very wounded battle cruiser, but that's it. That is it. 107 to 67 supply. This base is done. The income. I cannot believe the natural base is still awesome for Orange at 58 minutes. What a wacky TVT this has been. What's up, Doc Bravo? The darkest of bravos. Come on. Do the thing. Oh my gosh. ×2 speed. ×4 speed. He's worried about getting locked down, which is fair. He just lost to BC. More tanks. But he has not been able... I guess he has broken the high ground tanks before. Man, the saga of this base still being alive at an hour and 1 minute is one heck of a display. All right, Yumi, sounds good. Enjoy the hockey game. Okay, nuke on the lockdown battle cruisers. It's probably going to die anyway, but hey. Good stuff. Unsieging the siege tanks? No! That's a good nuke. That's a good nuke. Do we have the ability to win with this strategy? No. We don't have the gas for that, unfortunately. Refinery running out of gas very, very quickly. What's up, AvcaTiNuS? This is the last replay of the day.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, another nuke. Gonna get Another battle cruiser, about 50% HP. Neutral egg died too. True facts. Come on. Come on, Eskiya. You got this. More battle cruisers on the way.
Nuclear launch detected.
He got one on the backside. Oh, scanned him, saw him. Too late to apologize. It's still over, but these are some awesome nukes. Where were these like half an hour ago? Where were these half an hour? You could probably walk into this and kill it. Injured, 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 injured. Everything's crazy amounts of injured. I don't think so, Doc Bravo. Not as far as I can tell. Chase him. Get him out of there. Okay, look. Economically, base mining, base mining, base mining. No bases mining. This is it. I know I've said this 4 or 5 times in this game already, but Orange is dead. He's just clinging on to life with the barest of lockdowns and nukes and siege tank fires, and it's awesome. Like, I'm not going to say this is bad, but I think this game's over. Every one of the ghosts dies. That nuke is not landing. The lockdowns are good, but there's no real follow-up. 39 supply remaining for the Orange Terran player. Welcome back. I shall return. And yeah, tap the follow button. Hit us up with a Prime sub if you're on Twitch. And tap that like button. Or subscribe if you're here on YouTube. It's over. It's over. How many times am I going to say the word over in this game? It's like a drinking game. Take a shot every time Falcon says, it's over. You'd be dead by alcohol poisoning already. All right, bigwan, you got it. I made the biggest mistake by just moving. I'm so unlucky. Meh. What does that mean? Biggest mistake by moving? I don't understand at all. Don't understand at all. Anywho, Eskiya wins. Channel points for everyone. We got incredible nukes and lockdowns, and the kill-death ratio is pretty awesome from Eskiya. GG. GG. Okay, that's it. That's it for the game sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War for Sunday. I really think at this point, depending on how many we get, we're going to go ahead and do some more live games from viewers on Thursday this week. Possibly. Anyway, bigwan redeemed. Random sat micro. I'm going to go get a cookie. We're going to fill this lobby in about 8 seconds. 8 seconds seems way too long. 3 seconds. Jacob. I'll see you dead for this. Kerrigan for Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. 6 seconds, says Lucky Noob. Okay, we'll do it. Use map settings, extended, sock, go. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,004, 1,005, 1,006, 1,007, 1,008, 1,009. Okay, 8, 1,000, not bad. Discuss among yourselves. Be right back. I'm not sure if we've hit our support goal today for... We're close to it. So, like, let's say one more Prime sub, one more regular sub, one more $5 or more super chat, and we will do the free-for-all end of the day. Be right back. Let's go. Anybody want to swap? We've got cookies. We have the vanilla wafers here for cookie redemption. All right, got big hopes for this team. Let's see how they do. Prediction out. I know, Psychonauts. I know. It's more of a forget thing. So tell you what. I'm going to go to my grocery list right now. Happy's requesting 10 extra seconds. And I'm going to add real cookies to the list here. Like bakery-style cookies. My game is under Starcraft Remastered. It sure is, Urbmon. Is it? I believe we are playing Starcraft Remastered. You should switch it to just Starcraft, says Urbmon. Oh, interesting argument. Wait. What the heck? He got a hero Goliath? How did he get a hero Goliath? How did you get a 333 hit point Goliath? What the heck? How? Explain how to do this. All right, cool. We will do cookies tomorrow when somebody redeems a cookie. Yes. Savior Sword is trying to kill some medics with some dragoons. This is taking forever. Okay, finally out of energy and finally dead. Hamster Kooster is Wander, so Wander's our red one. Probably. Hamster Coaster is the real one. Yeah. Okay, round 2. What's up, Berry Puppets? Ah. Yeah, I don't know, Doc Bravo. Outlaws is cool. I'm okay with it, I guess. Ooh, it's a hero Zeratul. But the Hydra's killed him, so not as heroic a Zeratul as you might think. And that's a regular one. What's up, KJ Lee? Thanks, Jacob. Okay, we're cleared. Ah, not the Kerrigan. Micro. Micro Kerrigan. Micro. He does 80 damage per shot on that canister rifle. Not doing full damage here against these Hydras, though. Nice. Nicely done. Round 3. This is a tough one. This is a check. It's basically a milestone. If you can get past this, you can do pretty well, but this is where it gets hard. Ah, KJ Lee, very upset. Very upset at that trade. If the Mavs wanted to get rid of Luka, I get it. but you could get way more for him than a 31-year-old injury-prone Anthony Davis who doesn't like playing center. Just saying. They could have gotten way more for him, and it makes me mad that the Lakers get another top 5 superstar for a trade that is incredibly one-sided, and it's just the history of the Lakers, man. That's what they do. They just get these guys. Nice lockdowns, by the way. Hero Goliath is incredibly too strong, yes. Just reminds me of the 2008 trade where Memphis sent Pau Gasol to the Lakers in exchange for, like, young fat Mark Gasol and, like, Smush Parker and stuff. And the Lakers won 2 titles on the back of that. Super annoying. Yeah, if they don't get Pau, they don't win the 2009 title. There's no way. That team was not good enough. They didn't give up anything important for him either. It's the stupidest. Yeah, I hate the Lakers. I hate the way that they cheat and get top 5 superstars, and it sucks. I'm also upset that the Jazz helped them attain this trade. Where is Hero Goliath? Where is he? Do we not have Hero Goliath anymore? Oh, I think they only last 1 round. Micro. Yeah, this one's going to get to the bottom. Right, KJ. It's the same thing that happened with Pau. The trade for Pau Gasol to the Lakers in 08 was announced, and every other NBA owner was like, what? We didn't know he was available. We would have traded good stuff for him. But the Lakers got him because they didn't offer to any other team. I don't know how the Lakers are doing this. I don't know if they have friggin' blackmail on certain owners within the league, but that is a ridiculous situation. I can't believe it happened again.
Because I want to watch FFA. Falcon Piker
Thanks to the super chat, AvcaTiNuS. We hit it. We hit our goal for the Falcon Unrest at the end of the stream. The one emoji got the Falcon surprised Pikachu one came through. I'm pretty sure he said that one. All right, Sarah, what you got? Maybe lock down on a couple of these tanks. Lock down the tank. Lock down the other tank. Taking a lot of hits, Sarah. Sarah Kerrigan. Sarah. And she's out. Reaver shot. Reaver 6 kills. And that is a hold from Happy. Nicely done. The mech army is kind of rolling through everybody else, though, which is a problem. Yeah, so mech army is going to show up here, and we've got a Reaver and a Dragoon. So this is going to go to the bottom lane for sure. And here it goes. Final chance, everybody. What do we got? We got our own siege tanks. Should be fine. The AI is pretty bad at dealing with entrenched siege tanks when they're trying to move onto that position. So, yeah. That's a win. Stage 5 down. Stage 6 is up. Got Reavers, got Archons, got High Templar, got Dragoons in the mix. Boom. Archons, High Templar, and an Electric Grill, which is a regular High Templar. This is not a Torask, nor is that a hero. What does Happy got? Lings, Hydras, couple medics. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. This might get to the bottom here as well. Electric Grill. Exactly. It's an Electric Grill. And out of energy, High Templar is not a good High Templar. Clearing out what's left of Siege Tank Man. 3 kills on him. Trying, Happy's doing his best. Hydras do pretty well against Dragoons, but not in these numbers. Hydraling against Dragoon is actually incredibly good. Okay, every Dragoon you can kill here means 1 fewer Dragoon that your teammates have to deal with later. Speak of the devil, here they come. So, yeah, stage 6, also a tough one. Blinds the Reaver with his last gasp. Nicely done, Happy. Good awareness. Infested Terrans connect. Nope. Also, no. Ah, Savior Sword. Oh, no. That didn't work at all. DTs are visible to the enemy, so DTs aren't doing a lot for us here, unfortunately. Siege tanks against Dragoon Reaver should be better. Another line of siege tanks is good. Savior Sword blames the tools for failing. They are stuck. Oh yeah, these guys are all stuck. Sometimes that happens. Yeah. Apparently sound alerts can come out of stock. I've seen somebody else say that, but I did not know. Oh, they teleported to the end because they were stuck. They're taking a lot of damage off of it, but dude, 200 hit points remaining, alive. We made it to stage 7. Yep, just bad luck. Bad luck out here. This is a pretty big group. We got a Reaver, we got Firebats, Marines, Medics, Ghosts, Zealots in this group. This is a really, really tough one to try to handle. This is a pretty death round, but not as bad as the Muta one has been in the past. Okay, Hydra Marine, Medic. Yeah, this is an overwhelm. Psystorm is available here from Hamster, so he's going to clear that out. That's going to help immensely, obviously. Lockdown on that. Reaver's big time. Restoration used to free the Reaver by the AI. And then lockdowns on the other side. Sick moves from the AI that time. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, yeah. I don't know, Jacob. I do not know how that works. All right, Psystorm Man. Nope. By the time. Locked down a thing. There could have locked down a Reaver there. Maybe Happy. He's trying to. He's got enough energy. Soon. 71. What's this all about? Killing medics up there? That's cool, I guess. 5. Got it. And there you go. That was pretty good. 20 kills on that High Templar. He can now die in peace. And now we're here. Good Psystorm on those Reavers. Excellent Psystorm. Oh, the lockdown wore off on this Hero Phoenix Dragoon. This is a Plasma 7, which means it's Phoenix, which means it's doing like 50, 60 damage per shot. It's got 500 hit points. Let's go. Let's go, Hamster's Dragoon. Blind. No, he's a blind Dragoon now, but that's okay. They probably get a special place in Protoss Heaven, yeah. Could agree with that sentiment. Nice, we did it. Stage 8 is next. Hydra. 1 Guardian. Why the heck is there 1 Guardian? Sure, 1 Guardian, bunch of Marines, Hydras, Reaver. Wow, what's up, Phil? Lord of the Loaf is in the house. Tier 3 Twitch sub. Phil is here. All right, let's watch bigwan this time. How does he handle this? He doesn't have any spellcasters, so it's a little bit tougher. Ling's running up, getting hits off on that Reaver immediately. Because Reaver shots on Lings is a lot better than Reaver shots on Goliaths in this stage. Great hold. Great hold. Looks like everybody pretty much did a good job here. Can't do much about the Guardian, unfortunately. Down here is Happy. The Guardian will not push through. The Guardian will not push through until these things are dead. Okay, that's very funny. How's it go? Real Ultra's in the house. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Happy 2025, dude. How's it going? You here to play some live games with us today? Ba-doom. 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 All right, we got it. Next up, round 9. Fight. Carriers, Lings, Dark Templar. Bunker up. Ooh, infested Terran for Hamster. Let's see what the infested Terran does. That's all I care about. Bam! Takes out several DTs. Nice. Nice connection there. That was awesome. Carrier's a bit of a problem for bigwan. He doesn't have anything that shoots up currently, so he's going to die. We got some Ghosts with Lockdown from Hamster. He's going to save it because he knows there will probably be more carriers coming in. He mind controlled that one, it looks like. Yeah, Hydra's not attacking the body. There you go, Happy. Attack the body of the carrier. Take it down. Get its shields down. And it's so much easier to deal with. Side Storms. That's a 5-kill High Templar. Any hero Goliaths in this house? Regular Goliaths. Still pretty good. They killed one of the carriers. More keep coming. More keep coming. That one gets locked down and killed immediately. Hamster is the final line of defense here. Does he have energy for lockdowns on these ghosts? He certainly does. He has a bunch of them. And he's got an infested Kerrigan, too. Oh, this is, yeah. We're fine. Hamster is doing great. Let the other hamster get this? What do you mean? Oh, there you go. Hamster got it. Nice. Okay, next round, round 10. It's 15 total. Battle cruisers, 3 of them. Regular battle cruisers, 2 regular mutalisks. Reavers down in here. And then some Lings. Oh, sounds good, Critter. I know you love you some fastest map. I think I'd rather do a BGH today. Phil, you have a great Sunday, dude. Thanks for the continued support. Battle cruisers, operational, not so much when there are these many Goliaths here. Seal air, BCs. Turrets. Taking down one of the battle cruisers. That's kind of awesome, actually. Good idea. Battle cruiser. Oh, locked down battle cruiser versus... There you go. Battle cruiser. Hamster Kuster down here as Wander. Has to deal with a couple more battle cruisers. Kerrigan with the lockdown. And a Yamato on the one that he's actively fighting. Clears it out. The rest of the dudes probably don't have to engage here. Didn't have to lose that vulture, but alright. Didn't have to take that shot either, but alright. Then he falls back, waits for this thing to come out of lockdown. There we go. Problem with hunters in team situations is that Zergs kind of suck in hunters. Yeah. Next round. Round 11. They got Ghosts, High Templar, Zealots, and Dragoons. Sea-Tank Hydra are going to be pretty good here. Bunkering up with Goliaths and Storm behind it is pretty good too. This is, I don't know what this is. What is Hamster supposed to do with this? 2 Lurkers, a Goliath? Oh, a Hero Goliath though. Never mind, he's doing great. Dude, Hero Goliath for the win. Look at this guy. Look at him just tank. Oh, what? They have Hero Dragoons? There's got to be a Hero Dragoon in here. Oh, I think they brought one. That Dragoon is hitting way too hard. They don't have plasmas? Yes. Brain. Plasma 7. Okay, so they do have hero Plasma 7s here, which does make this round pretty dangerous for sure. These are good players. Nice roll. Yeah, that's why I said I had a lot of hope for these dudes. Ganon. What's up, Ganon? So they killed the Plasma, and they hold. Nicely done. We've only gone to the bottom once, haven't we? And I mean, Sunken took a ton of damage because of just some bad luck, but it does regen its HP over time. Oh, more Plasmas? No, just regular brains. Just regular brains here. Yeah, there we go. They know what's up. 2 times at the bottom line. Next up, round 12. Archons, Reavers, Marines, Medics. This time, 2 Guardians and like a Hydralisk. Okay, 3 Hydras. Fair enough. Probably going to get a Maelstrom here, I guess. Mind Control the Reaver, maybe? Or the Archon? What do we decide to do? Savior Sword. Maelstrom here would be pretty good. He mind controls the Guardian. Interesting. It draws away a lot of the fire, in all fairness, and then it immediately dies. Yeah, Reaver Guardian, pretty strong combo. Hamster Gooster, who's also known as Wander, is going to struggle a little bit with this. And, in fact, probably die. He blinded the Reaver. Great. Here's the group that struggle. The struggle bus is happening here. Hamster's got the most amount of kills, by the way, in case you're wondering who was there. Dark Archon has nothing to do, and we're definitely going bottom line with this. Bottom row with this, undoubtedly. Gonna be a lot of Guardians. Gonna be Reavers. Ugh. This is tough. What's our bottom row look like? Marines and Medics. Ugh. Siege Tanks and 1 Goliath. Ugh. These Guardians are going to be a problem. Zealots? Nope. Cannons gotta save us. Cannons from Savior Sword are the only saving grace we have right now. We're good, says Hashim. Siege Tanks are doing pretty well. If the Siege Tanks can take down these Reavers and the Guardians wander into the cannon fire. We have double cannons? Oh, yeah. Okay, double cannons is fine. We're doing great. Guardians are stupid. They are too stupid, in my opinion. 3 stages remaining. We got this, guys. Use your civs for extra units during these rounds. You can't use them once we've won, or once we've lost, either. And into the cannons we go. Dumbos. Next round is 13. Is there a queen in here? There are 2 queens in here. Thank you very much. A Reaver, Dragoons, and Hydras. Who've not watched today? Haven't seen much of Marsara guy. He's got infested Terrans. Let's go. That is a bingo slot, is Guardians wandering into cannons, because by golly, it happens all the time. Check out your bingo cards linked into the chat by Toy Cop, and bam! That's a hit from Marsara guy. Get the Ultra with it. Get the Ultra. No, he lost. He's trying to save it. What's that, a Torask? That is a Torask, folks. Should have used the infested Terran on the Torask instead of not doing anything with it, I guess. Here comes the Torask. Reavers are pretty good, though, so I guess we're okay. Torask down. More Torasks are coming, folks. Oh, boy. Microing the Reavers. Microing the Reavers here. Little bit of lag. We're getting a little bit of lag. Takes down an Ultra. Nice. Nicely done, Happy. Lurkers fighting. The Queens are just going to fly through until something kills them. Ensnare. Slow. Kill. Nothing here. Oh, Lurkers are here. Fire Bats. fire. Why are there so many fire bats? I don't think it matters, but we can't kill these. These cannons have to kill those queens. Wander. Pachow! Stage 14. Dark Archons. Scouts. The Falcon Paladin Starcraft stream scout guarantee is fulfilled. Okay, we've got a infested Kerrigan out here getting shots off, taking a lot of damage with full energy. Dude, no! Save your sword, don't loot. Save your sword lost his Kerrigan. I think she had full energy. This has been beaten, but I think it was beaten last summer, and it hasn't been beat since. So, this would be an achievement. Okay, this is ground. This is a lot. Siege tanks weren't quite sieged up from Hamster. The scouts are taking the tanks out. Scouts are good. Scouts are good, folks. Heroes, scouts, Psystorm on the Goliath. They're trying to micro their hearts off. Cannons! Cannons, save us. Cannons are amazing here. Take the scouts out. Deal with the dragoons. Don't waste any shots on the Dark Archons. The cannons are going down. The cannons are getting whittled down here. Are these hero scouts? Oh my gosh, is every one of them a hero scout? Dude, every one of them is a hero scout. No! No wonder they're still alive. Lurkers, save us. I think this is normal mode. Can I play, please? Dude, this is problematic. This is major problematic here. That lurker's running for it. Bye. Oh. Mind controlled. Upgrade your Hydras. Not upgraded. They killed one of the scouts. Okay, are all the scouts dead? Are any of these hero dragoons? +3 Hydras. No. Come on. Final defense line. Hold it. Hold it. They got it. They got the whole GG. Nicely done. Okay. Okay. So now, unless the Reavers do amazing stuff, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Okay. Use all your civilians for the final wave, says bigwan. Wave 15 spawning soon. As soon as this Dragoon makes it down there. Oh, we got one more Reaver. Come on, guy. We aren't cowards. Didn't get a shot off anyway. Okay, stage 15. Siege tanks, Reavers, Archons, High Templar, Vultures, Goliaths, Dragoons. Did I say Dragoons yet? I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. Hamster's mad about his comp. Marines are not good here. Does he have Hero Archons? He's got Hero Archon. Nope. That's a regular, fully upgraded Archon. Hero Phoenix, though. Hero Phoenix, though. What's up, Statcom? Good luck to these players for sure. Stage 15 is the final stage. Kerrigan, do not die. Okay, this Kerrigan's used her energy on stuff, at least. But, man, it's a lot of stuff here. 6 kills on that High Templar. He's dead. Come on, Phoenix. No, Phoenix is out. High Templar, not enough energy for anything. This is a Hero Archon. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okie doke. Here goes nothing. Hydras with 3-2 upgrades, fighting from Savior Sword. Trying to get the energy off of the... Oh my gosh. 800 hit points on that Hero Archon. It's absorbing a lot of cannon shots, but it's dead. Okay, Hero Archon is dead. Cannons, whittling it down as much as possible. Some siege tanks would be great. I don't know what Hamster's going to do here. Maelstrom doesn't seem particularly good. You got to mind control an Archon, I guess. Maybe you could Maelstrom the Hydras. Maybe. What did? Oh, he Maelstromed a couple of those Hydras back there, but I don't know if that's it. There's the Dark Swarm, but there's an Archon in there. Oh no. Oh no. Plague is good. I'm not sure if it's good enough. Okay. Boy. We are in all sorts of trouble. Hamster says we got no storm for the final round. And final defense, nope. Totally out. GG, man. Woo! Round 15 taken out again. But GG. Good efforts. Good efforts all the way around. Close. Very, very doable. Again, having a group that knows what they're doing helps a lot. So CPU gets the win there. Looks like Hamster killed the most stuff. Happy was in second place. Everybody else doing pretty well for themselves. GG all. Lucas is the one who won his bet. 1.1 thousand channel points. Falcon chips going out to Lucas. Wonderful. Let's BGH this thing then. We'll try to get players in here who haven't played yet. Is it in my download folder? Big Game Hunters Winter. Works for me. Top versus bottom. BGH. Yeah, tap the like button if you're enjoying the stream here today. We've got some pretty good viewership numbers. Happy to see everyone who's been here before and who the new people are. All right, Critter wanted it. It's got Hamster, nope, Wander, Hashim, Critter, AvcaTiNuS, Jasis, Goat, Jericho, Psychonuts. That's a pretty good setup, man. Jasis says he'll give it up if somebody wants it. Sorry, Toy Cop. Critter's in? So I don't know. Yeah, there's Wander talking about stuff. There's a spot. If anybody wants in, I'll replace you with Jasis, but you gotta get it. Toy Cop! There it is. Toy Cop, Eye of the Goat, Jericho, Psychonos, AvcaTiNuS, Critter, Hashim, Hamster. This is pretty good groups. This is pretty good teams. What's up, the one Bacon? See you later, Happy. Thanks for playing. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Somebody's lagging out a little bit here, but I think we're okay. Winter Style, BGH, Team 1. Everyone's kind of spread out here. It's an orange Protoss. Hamster. AvcaTiNuS is a Terran player, his teammate, top right. Hashim, bottom right, is a tan Protoss. And then Critter, bottom left, is a yellow Protoss. Yeah. The Team 1 is Team Corners here today, which is nuts. And then Team Sides is a purple Terran player, Psychonuts. We've got Eye of the Goat playing blue Zerg. We've got Toy Cop playing magenta Protoss. And then we have, I'm assuming this is Jericho playing blue Protoss down south. Wow. Yeah, this spread is very, very weird. Somebody is lagging. Somebody's lagging now. Yeah, man. Fiber for 2025. Everybody needs fiber. for their diet and for their internet speeds. AvcaTiNuS says 12 o'clock is a Zerg. Wander says, good. We're going to take down the Zerg. Goat, look out. They're coming after you. They're targeting you. The Zergs are in a lot of trouble here. No, RJB. But also, I don't know what it was. See, here's the thing. I've been exposed to a hajillion musicals in my life. What the? The server connection has been lost. What does that mean? Am I lagging? Oh, no. I don't think I'm lagging. Jericho leaves because the lag is too bad. Ah, everyone's out. All right. Was it Jericho? Jericho, man. Oh, yeah. I did get my BNet connection dropped, though. I have to relaunch the game to get back into this thing. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about the delay there. Ah, there's the no turning back. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Where is my chat? Get out of here. Yeah, that was a weird error for sure. And it didn't even save my game name from the last one. So we're going to go top versus bottom, 4v4 sock, BGH, round 2. Guys, we're ready for this. Good grief. Random Protoss. So critters in, that's all I really care about. So PJ Psychonauts, Hashim, AvcaTiNuS, Wander, Critter, Eye of the Goat, Toy Cobb. Okay, teams look good. Let's rock. Let's see if we can avoid the lag this time. Delete that last bet because that does not count for anything. And here we go. So what are the teams now? Hashim lagging out. We do have some neighbors this time. Ooh. So 3 blues all along the bottom here. And then up top, unfortunately, here is Critter. That's not great. I'm in trouble, says Critter. 12 is a great target. So top left, team 1 is Psychonauts playing purple Protoss. His teammate over here is Hashim playing tan Protoss. We've got AvcaTiNuS on the right side playing gray Zerg, and then PJ on the left side playing orange Zerg. So 2 Zergs on Team Psychonauts here. Team 2 is Critter, 12 o'clock. He's in trouble. And then Team South here, green Protoss, Hamster. Magenta Protoss, Toy Cop. And then Eye of the Goat is a pink Terran player. Look at a prediction and those channel points. Rockin' and rollin'. Team Psychonauts and Team Critter. Hey, what's up, James Patterson? Cool. Everything's fine. Everything's wonderful. We're doing great. How we doing on the bets here? Money is coming in. Oh, maybe not yet. Maybe not quite yet. It's big game hunters, so you can kind of one base it for a while here as a Zerg player, and you're okay. That second gas is all very important. Critter is cannoning himself. I don't think there's any intent to cannon rush anybody else because of where he's positioned. His closest friends are all the way on the other side of the map down south here. Cannot be at all pleased about it. We got Ursidons on the ice flows. What's up, Ursidons? Oh, he got off the ice flow a little bit, but he can't get all the way onto the snow, unfortunately. AvcaTiNuS is calling out the coordinated attack. He's got a forge. He's getting a cannon. He's getting another cannon. So maybe we should attack somebody else? Maybe we should. Maybe we should. Wings are out from PJ. He's heading to the south, which is where most of his enemies are. So that makes a lot of sense. Getting right into Toy Cop's base. What can Toy Cop do about it? The answer is he's got a Zealot. He's getting hit by AvcaTiNuS and PJ simultaneously. 2 Zealots now going to make a huge difference compared to just the 1. 3 Zealots. Okay, so the 2 gate. from Toy Cop is helping immensely. Ling's getting inside the mineral line. This is really frustrating from Toy Cop. I imagine we'll see some upset words here. We're lagging out again. Who is doing this? Probe dead. Probe's fighting, though. Probe's fighting. Also Hamster. Nope, that's not Hamster. That is fake Hamster. Wander is here to fight it. PJ jumps back in on these probes. Toy Cop has to micro his probes away while microing against the Lings out here too. Okay, it looks like he's gonna hold. Looks like he's okay. Lost a couple of workers here, but nothing too crushing. Okay, Marine comes from Eye of the Goat to assist as well. Excellent, excellent, excellent stuff. That was tough. Toy Cop's a good player, man. His micro was good there. The help of the teammates was also of great assistance. And Psychonauts moving out with some Zealots as well. What's up, Luan Skate? Detroit. Very impressed with Toy Cop's defense there. He's inspired as he's a fellow Protoss, and he will learn how to handle this stuff. Whoop. That's red versus white for a minute, or red versus blue for a minute here. Imagine red versus white. Lol. Eye of the Goat. Attacking directly into AvcaTiNuS here. He's got 2 Sunkens, but the spawning pool looks pretty vulnerable, and this hatchery is going to get canceled. Fire Bats, Zealots here too. Assuming those are Hamster, those are Wander Zealots. Marines, help! Help against the things. There you go. Good helping. That said, I think there are enough Sunkens here to shut this thing down, and in fact, there appear to be, but sell it, man. I think the Fire Bat was getting some friendly fire splash on that Zealot, unfortunately. More Zealots coming on down. Dragoons trying to assist in from... AvcaTiNuS is in a lot of trouble. Nobody else seems to be engaged all that much. Other than over here, AvcaTiNuS is calling for the assist, as he very well should be here. Hashim is bringing some Dragoons to assist as well, but it's Zealots and it's Lings and it's tough. It's the toughest stuff. AvcaTiNuS maybe should evac his drones at this point. PJ's coming over to help with a whole bunch of Zerglings, and they can save these drones. That worker count is not good. What's he got? Like 3 workers now. He's saved, but his economy is in the shambles. He had the Sunkens, but he got double teamed. Somebody's lagging again. Now it looks like we're all right. Fire Bats against Dragoons always makes me laugh. That's always very funny. Jesus, yeah, I think we can probably squeak one of those in there. AvcaTiNuS continuing to be bullied here. I'm not sure if anybody else is in all that much trouble. Psychonauts can't get out because he's blocked. Hashim doesn't seem to have a lot. PJ is teching up. That's a pretty nice setup there. Zealots, Reavers, Cannons. I don't. It's going to be really tough for Psychonauts to make it out. Reavers are not a bug. They're a feature. Right. Right they are, Starboy. Okay, AvcaTiNuS alive. One Zealot, though. He's got 0 kills. I think he will die with 0 kills. They're a Trilobite. They do kind of look like a Trilobite. Trying to break out here with these Reavers, though. It's not good. Critter's looking good. AvcaTiNuS calling a GG. They are named so in their file name. And yeah, too much Marine pressure here, too much Zealot pressure. AvcaTiNuS could not hold. The early aggression on Psychonauts did not work. It slowed him down, and he's getting paid or punished for it. Tough, 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 tough plays. So PJ, he's up to a lair. He's got a Hydroden. He's got some tech that'll help against this. Some lurkers would be amazing too. How's it going? Hello, friends. Sunken Evo Chambers, counter-attacking Toy Cop, and Critter up here into Hashim's base. Oh no. Hashim getting overrun. PJ can't really assist because he's getting double-teamed by Hamster, and I have the goat. So this is the problem. When one of your teammates leaves, suddenly the options are endless, and then Psychonauts can't assist because he's being contained by Reaver Cannon that he's trying to bust out from, but he's not getting good trades. He doesn't have anything to assist with anyway. This 2v1 and 2v1 scenario is too much. Hashim's got a GG out. And yeah, that's it. Psychonauts GG's out. I think PJ might try to hang on a little bit longer here. I'm not sure that's the right maneuver. Yeah, he's got some mutas, right? He probably has lurker aspect coming. That'd be nice, but there are siege tanks. There are a ton of dragoons here. I like how the medics are just like, wait, why are we over here? I don't know. Maybe heal up some of the dudes that could use healing. Good grief. Yeah, I mean, it was a good one. Toy Cop's hold was awesome, and AvcaTiNuS' hold was pretty good too. Critter not dying was very impressive. Nicely done, Critter. PJ taps, and that's it. That's a GG. Well done, Team Critter. I thought Team Critter was in a lot of trouble there based on that spawn location, but Critter was fine. Wander killed a bunch of stuff. I have the Goat killed a bunch of stuff. Nicely done, Goat. Structures raised. Hamster, Wander, and Goat. Critter outspent everybody because his macro is insane, and the Reaver stuff was great too. Nicely done. Nicely done. Jacob wants a triple race free-for-all. Woo! That would be a good thing for sure. It's always fun. Magna Bellum. Always fun. Toy Cop says, thanks for helping, team. Yeah, they were awesome. Team was great in that game. Always good to see that in these team situations. Let's go Hero 7v1. J-Sys does not want to be the hero this time, because he was the hero last time, and he was awesome. And he won. So we'll see if anyone else can pull this off. We've had some people who've tried before and had good learning experiences. Maybe one of those people want to give it another shot. J-Sys ends up in the top spot somehow anyway. Not exactly sure how that happened. Hashim wants the hero position. But I'm not going to be great, he says. Catch you later, Starboy. Thanks for hanging out. This year, first time, says Hashim. bigwan didn't play in the last game, did he? I don't think so. But also, these are all new players too. Rusalov, Jasis. We'll switch with Goat. All right, Toy Cop. Catch you later, man. Okay, we rock. Hero 7v1. It's 1v7, but how it's fair is that the hero gets to make hero units, except for their workers. So it's going to be little Jim Raynor Marines, Jim Raynor Vultures out here. The siege tanks will be Edmund Dukes, etc., etc. Top left, it's our Magenta Terran player. It's Hashim. He's making the hero units. 12 o'clock is G22. He's upset because he's a Zerg player right next to the hero. He's probably going to die. Top right, Rusalov playing yellow Protoss. We got a purple Terran right side, bigwan. We got a blue Zerg. It's RJB. A red Terran, Jasis. A pink Protoss, Wander. And a green Protoss, Save Your Sword. Start predictions. Hero, not hero. We've talked about doing that, hello friends, but I don't think we've actually done it on stream before. Might be something to try this week. So generally the strat is, what you want to do as the not heroes is maybe wall in the enemy, not a bad idea. It's tough though when it's a hero Terran though, because he's got Marines out fast and they can deal with cannons pretty easily. Concave is better than whatever. We'll see how this works anyway. He is, oh, he's got plans. He's got plans. See, yeah, nice roll. The thing is, you see these little floor gun traps? These are here for the first couple minutes, specifically so worker rushes don't work, and then they disappear after the hero's been given a chance to build some stuff. So this is sneaky. This is also sneaky. I don't know, PJ, you'll have to go out to the Twitch side and do the sound alert for RJB as stream sniping yourself. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. There we go. Okay, that was actually pretty bad. Oh. Preventing the landing down here is Save Your Sword. That's pretty cool. Everybody's new word of the week is definitely tariff, apparently. You have stim, Hashim. Hashim, you have... Oh, he figured it out. He has stim. Yeah, Hashim getting hit right now would actually be pretty incredible, because all of his unit producing structures are over here. He managed to get in Save Your Sword's base. Oh, snap. Save Your Sword is cockroaching down here. He's been cockroaching there for a while, though. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, these hero units are very strong. 200 hit points, 18 damage per shot, plus they get stim and range immediately. He got one. What? He is trying to snipe down this hatchery. He's taking sunken hits in the meantime, though. Move it out. Man, Rainers are good. They're not as good, though. The Cannon Rush. We do have a hero, Jim Raynor, out, though. He's doing 30 damage per shot. This is a very weird game. Going double starport? Sure, I guess. Savior Sword's base is gone, but that's really not too surprising. I didn't vote for you. Don't know what to say. Alright. The cannon attempted by Savior Sword was weird. I can only be making Tom Kazansky's here. It's a Top Gun reference from the 1980s movie. Worker count here from G22 is 6. That's a good word for the week, Jacob. 100%. Goat taps out. Marines on the move out to try to take down Wander. Wander's got Reavers, which are going to be really good here against Marines. They're always good against Marines, but against Marines like these, what is this pathing? Oh, it's Savior Swords. There's another base up here. Whatever, doesn't matter. All right, stimmed up. Goat! Catch you later, man. No problem for the all caps. Reaver down. Reaver down. A lot of Marines died, though. 2 remaining is still pretty darn scary stuff. DTs on the way in. There are turrets for detection. Turret there. Turret there. Maybe you can get this factory, but the detection range is pretty good here. Ah, he took out all of the turrets. We'll let AvcaTiNuS hero up next. That's totally fine. AvcaTiNuS is feeling ready to rock. It'll be probably a longer one than this one. Not have a full picture of all of the details. And now you're a dead nerd. That's the one, Psychonauts. bigwan gets a siege tank drop up here. That's exciting. This hero is weak. He almost killed you. Holy Reaver drop shenanigans, though. Yeah, Hashim's worker count is 5. That's the thing. Way to kill the hero is they still have to spend money like everybody else. And so if you kill their economy, they can't build anything. They can't build any of their incredibly good hero units. Hashim is feeling the inflation. I'll bet he is. Rusulov's DTs continuing to find their natural enemy. The missile turret. Supply blocking your enemy heroes pretty good too. The problem is the heroes don't take up supply. And so it's hard to supply block a hero. Just because little Tom Kazansky here, little Edmund Duke, they don't take any supply at all because they're heroes. Which I think is not really an intended effect here, but... Right, not for this game mode necessarily, but for the campaigns, yes. Mining down here with Rusulov. G22 is not dead yet. What is RJB doing? RJB's been very, very, very quiet. He has a hive. He's got a defiler mound. Yeah, I honestly think he's going to show up with a Ling drop with Dark Swarm about here and just kind of end it. Be my guess. bigwan going for another drop here. Right on top of enemy siege tanks, though. Like, I don't like tank dropping to kill enemy tanks with friendly fire splash. RJB says, I've got lurkers, I've got lings, I've got defilers. The front door being locked off is not helping us anymore. Tom Kazansky's Wraith, awaiting launch orders. Ready to take down these siege tanks, ready to fight against cannons, whatever they need to do, but also they're taking a lot of hits, and the Tom Kazanskis are dead. Crazy amounts of dead. Yeah, all the Wraiths are out of here. Economy getting rebuilt, yes. That's a lot of Reavers from Wander, as per usual. This barrack is getting wiped out. Front door is wide, relatively wide open. RJB, go. Wander needs to change some laundry. Uh-huh. Not moving out. Come on, RJB. Let's go. Let's get this thing. One Edmund Duke versus a bunch of 4 Ire boys. Who wins? Not the one Edmund Duke. Rusalov just kind of not really teamwork is much of an option here. Well, made some move. Or made some moves. Killed a couple tanks anyway. Here comes RJB, though. Got the lurkers. Wait, Blue. Wait for me. He's going to do a thing. And it's going to be, looks like triple nukes. Yeah, that was crazy good, Critter. It was great micro. He got some help, too, which was nice. But yeah, I think the reason that your team won that was Toy Cop's defense against that early early pool pressure for sure. For sure, Critter. Could not agree more. He's waiting for his nukes. They're coming. Blink, 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 blink. RJB says, screw it. Let's do it live. Running the lings onto the tanks. Nope, not so much. GG, says Hashim. Ah, we don't get our nukes. Bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. All right, so GG. Let's do one more of those with AvcaTiNuS. Hashim gets some really, really important experience there. Numero dos. Glad you had fun with that one, John Doe / G22. One of these days, I'll call you G22. It'll be great. AvcaTiNuS pops up. Great. Save your sword, Jace, bigwan, hamster, Detroit. PJ, Mutabomb. That's a good group. Oh. Yeah, but you never go by John Doe anymore, G22. I haven't seen you use a John Doe name in, like, years now. Now it's ironic. Maybe it is. Okay. Nice job, Wander. GG. Okay, round 2. Fight. Another Terran hero here. AvcaTiNuS is going to be better at this than Hashim is. He has more experience for sure. Yeah, existence end is way more than Jacob. That's why. All right, hero. Purple Terran player top left is AvcaTiNuS. We've got bigwan top side. We've got Jasis. Detroit basketball. PJ, real hamster, save your sword, and the Mutabomb. Make cannons here, he says. Can't quite see it, but whatever. Gonna step away for a second, be right back. Tap that like button. 74 likes, looking good. All right, kiddos. Marines are free. They're out from AvcaTiNuS. They're pushing north. They are killing bigwan. He's evacuating. Where else are they? Purple is left side 2 on Mutabomb. Mutabomb's in a tough spot here. Marines out early in numbers are so ridiculously good. Ooh. Learning is important. Bunkers are up. Man, you almost need spider mines. Yeah, it's an okay haircut. I'm alright with it. I'm just glad that I still have hair after 40. Some people, you know, they lose the hair after 40. Some people lose the hair before 40, but that's usually some line of demarcation there. Anyway, PJ is having a tough swing of things. He's here too. Mutabomb's trying to be here too, but looks like he's gonna die to this whole thing. Bad times. He's evacing again. So we're trying to set up here. bigwan and Jasis. Where are the Marines? They're down south. They're also killing Amster. BJ calls GG. Man, sometimes these are very, very fast. No, Wander, definitely not. Top Shelf started losing his hair when he was 17? That's entirely unfair. That's the worst. Sometimes the world is a terrible place. So we've got cannons here, but no vision with which to hit the things on the other side. I don't think there's any coming back from this. This is just good macro. This is just a fantastic opening. Make a lot of Marines. Kill your neighbors first. Go bottom right because somebody probably went there. Wipe them out too. And then from there, there's just not enough to really shut you down. Hero is really strong. Nimmonooms losing his hair in his 30s. That's, 30, not even 30s. That sucks. Ugh. Keep it up, Jacob. Smoking is very bad for you, okay? Listen to the wisdom of Pepe the King Prawn. So who's left? Detroit is alive. Savior Sword is alive. bigwan is cockroaching his face off right now and cannot get access to these minerals, so he's in a lot of trouble. Maybe this one, though. Maybe that one. Perhaps. You got nicotine patches or something, Jacob? Like, what are we doing here? What are we replacing it with? bigwan, GG's out, but he was pretty much dead anyway. Savior Sword getting DTs, maybe? Maybe. Guy doesn't have comsat stations. DTs can maybe do a wall here. Get a lot of work done. Not wrong, Top Shelf. Yeah, I'm not an expert on quitting smoking. I've never smoked. But from what I've heard, if you're trying to quit an addiction, one of the things to do is replace it with something else. Like some people chew gum, which is why there's like nicotine gum, right? It's just the oral fixation, so the smoking's gone and your mouth is doing something else now. It also helps with the nicotine cravings. So I don't know, just a thought. Just a thought. Savior Sword lives. thanks to DTs for the most part. Detroit is dying thanks to 2 Marines for the most part. 17 kills and 13 kills apiece on those boys. They're doing all right, aren't they? The counterattack of DTs is going to go not particularly successful. Yeah, that's a good idea too, Jacob. 100%. Yeah. DT death sound. These guys died. So the follow-up here from AvcaTiNuS appears to be Mass Wraith. It is the RJB way. It is something that Hashim tried to do in the last game, too. Oh, look, here they are, fighting cannons immediately. Shut up, Windows. I don't need a push notification. You didn't find any trouble on my computer. Windows threat, whatever thing. Savior Sword is making zealots. And mass DT unload into bunkers where there is detection. Quick, no comm sats available. Irradiating the DTs. They're entirely visible at this point. That's not happening. He taps out, and Detroit's not doing this by himself. So GG 10 minutes. GG. Your Marines inside bunkers is crazy, crazy strong too. Okay, what else do we're gonna do something else here today. All right, let's try this risk thing. It's even faster. I've been told by Jacob that this should not last an hour. It should be closer to 30 minutes, which we can do. We have the time for that. So let's give it a try. I think we can probably fill this lobby. AvcaTiNuS should have played Protoss. Maybe. Maybe. There are some differences there for sure. Risk. World Conquest. Try it on a Sunday. See how it is. Yes. PJ joined without knowing what it was and then left, I think, is what happened here. So Detroit, Rusalov, Savior Sword, Marsaragai, Hashim, bigwan. Open spot here. Wander doesn't want in. Jasis doesn't want in. Dark Storm wants in. What's up, Dark Storm? I think new to the stream, quite possibly. Gotta figure out which country Gandhi is nuking you from. It's not Civ, it's Risk. Antarctica has upgrades. Apparently Savior Sword's played this before, so he knows what's up. Happy throws out an oh no! Ooh, it's got music. But no voice lines. Build armies, capture territories, upgrade, mine minerals, trade gas, conquer the world, build armies at your gateways. These are some instructions anyway. Happy says this map takes forever. See, that's the concern. But Jacob says this will take 30 minutes. So I don't know. So here's the world, right? It's big. This is a ginormous map, in all fairness. And then everybody starts out with looks like a couple Marines. You got a cannon for defense. You can build gateways. And then your goal is to send them against enemy countries and capture them. If they don't have any units on their beacon, then you can capture it and take it for yourself. Problem is, the cannon... Oh, no, he got it. Nice. Rusalov. Rusalov takes it. He's got new territory. Might move down on here on Hashim next, and now you get more production because you have an extra gateway, and it's easier for you to move on. Okay, well, I can see what we're doing here. This makes sense, and you have other little territories all around the map too. Okay, okay. I don't know if I know Desert Storm UMS, no. So yeah, you just got to kill all their units and top on, and there, now the cannon's yours. This is looking good for Rusalov. I guess we'll do a prediction about who we think's going to win this thing. Savior sword is brown. Ah, continuing, and takes one of Hamster's bases. He's got to get up there now. Yes, nicely done. Rusalov's doing great. This is awesome. Okay, predictions are up. So far, it looks like Rusalov has the most territory. He started from Alaska. Right? This is the Alaskan corner. Oh, this allows you to cross the Bering Strait and get over here? Oh, that's cool. The land bridge exists. Who else is big? Bigwan's big. Makes sense. Bigwan is big. Yeah, Bigwan coming from the bottom right here from Australia. Good place to start in Risk. You can defend pretty easily when you're in Australia and then make your move from there. Marsara guy is conquering bottom left here. He's got himself a siege tank that does 100 damage per shot. When it's unsieged, that's a big deal. Hashim is in a corner. He's not happy about this, but if he can just hold, he's got a cannon defending. Who else is tiny? The computer's down here. I don't know why there's a computer here, but it's not doing a lot. Wander's got some territory up this way, some through this way too. Savior Sword is down here through Africa. Is his position. Hashim calls a GG. He's getting overrun by Bigwan. And he is eliminated. I understood the game a bit late, says Hashim. Yep, first time playing. It's going to be a minute for sure. So our big time players right now are Bigwan, Marsara, Rusalov, and Savior Sword. Wander seems a little bit squished up here. Minimap is very clear with the colors. That's nice. Can this Zergling not capture that? Does a Marine have to capture the beacon? I feel like that's what happened, because that Ling jumped on that beacon. Oh, that's fun. Not a gamer. After this, we're going to do our free-for-all on Falcon Unrest, Mr. G22. Okay, so you don't have to be on the beacon to defend it. You just have to be near the beacon to defend it. Okay. Makes sense. So Lings can capture, but there were defenders nearby, so it didn't work out. Fair enough. We got some rebel ghosts here from Hashim. There we go. I don't know if he's like helping somebody necessarily. Sure, Detroit basketball. Hashim says, I'm still in? Yeah, you're going to make rebel units. I don't know if that means you just like randomly attack dudes. Just swing the balance of power, possibly. Dude, this siege tank setup by Marsara is a problem for Savior Sword here. I think he's abandoning the base. Is he nearby enough? He's nearby enough. He tried to capture it, couldn't do it. That tank is in range of a cannon. The cavalry is on top of the artillery. And reinforcements coming down here from Savior Sword 2. He does hold the attack even with the siege tanks. So again, 200 damage per shot, but, I mean, the Marines have 100 damage themselves. The cavalry's got 500 damage. They can tank a whole lot here. And yeah, the bottom of the map is upgrades. That's Antarctica. So down here you can choose to do upgrades. There's forges, there's evo chambers, there are hives, whatever you want to upgrade with. Hashim's back in? He got a new... Oh, did he manage to take a base? Hashim. Hashim's back, baby. Why are these guys not one-shotting these Marines? They're doing 200 damage per shot. Are they being negated that much? I don't know why siege tanks can't one-shot Marines. That's the concern I have right now. How do you get... What? How do you do this? How does this work? And what are these for? So many questions. So many questions. Rusalov used the land bridge. He's going after Bigwan's base. Bigwan's production is fast, but not fast enough. Rusalov takes it from him. He's now got a new avenue to attack into Bigwan's holdings on the right side of the map. Bigwan's looking big. Bigwan is looking big. This is kind of fun. I gotta say, Jacob, I like this recommendation a lot. Especially if it doesn't go for an hour and a half. So that remains to be seen. Does this take you anywhere? Nope. These are just some of Hashim's rebels. There's no north-south land bridge in the world. I played Zergling Blood, but like in 1999, Mr. Marsh. It's been a very long time. We haven't played it on stream, no. Not that I remember, anyway. We've been doing UMS stuff here on stream since, like, 2016? 17? So, he's been a while. I made up Mrs. Monster Ranches. Sab70 remembers playing Bubble Bound. Or other bound type stuff. Yeah, we're having a lot of memories today from people. Remembering old times playing UMS maps in Starcraft. Bigwan retakes his top right holding. Rusalov coming across the land bridge is dangerous. Red pushing into Africa. Yeah, Marsara pushing in. We need some upgrades from Bigwan according to Detroit. Would be nice. Marsara doesn't have any tank upgrades or infantry upgrades. Yeah, Savior Sword's in a tough position here. He's been upgrading. He's got 5-4 or 5-5 on these Marines. I love this ginormous dinosaur skeleton. That looks very cool. This is just like the big version of the one that we have on Micro Twist all over the place. Hashim trying to rebuild from Australia. He's taking this away from Bigwan. Yellow needs to upgrade his tanks if he's going to do this thing. Fair, fair, fair. Yeah, Savior's in trouble. Savior's going to get knocked out here. He's going to be left with rebel units here pretty soon. He's got upgrades is the thing, but I mean... Oh, don't siege up in range of the siege tank, though. That's not a great maneuver from Marsara guy. He's a good player, but I don't know that's how we want to be doing. And he takes the base. Ah. Bigwan is retrieving his territories in the bottom right. Hashim's at 7-8 upgrades. Yeah, so numbers still matter more than upgrades do to a certain extent. You can't just have a, 10-10-1 Marine versus 100 unupgraded Marines and win. I like that kind of power scaling, right? Nice. Walk right past the cannon, take it, and then take this one too. Shouldn't be a problem as long as you have enough Marines to get past the cannon, though. Boop. Nice.
Thanks for all the streams so far, Falcon, for giving amateur StarCraft players a chance to play in these live games and for fostering this community. StarCraft forever.
StarCraft forever. Absolutely. Hamster, thank you for the $100 super chat. Killing it, man. Legend and MVP of the stream for sure. Hamster, incredible StarCraft player. Keeping StarCraft alive. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous super chat. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for playing with us, dude. Good stuff. Man. That's a t-shirt. StarCraft forever. Indeed. Honestly. Indeed. We should make that a shirt. Maybe recommend it. Talk to Somicron about it. Looks like we've rebuilt a little bit in here. What is this little spazzing out zealot? Oh, siege tanks up the wazoo here for Marsara, guys. He's got +2 attack now. So now does he one-shot Marines? I think he one-shots Marines now with that upgrade, which is awesome. Hamster's definitely goated, dude. The hamster. The only hamster. Okay, so this is Savior Sword rebelling his way into victory. Trying anyway, but Bigwan holding on to his... No! Loses the holdings. Rebels are pretty good. Plus he's got good upgrades on him as well. 5-6 upgrades down here. Savior Sword's being a real pain in the butt. Also, check out Wander making some good progress in the middle of the map here too. Amazing. Dudes everywhere. Hashim causing a little bit of an issue for Marsara guy as well. When you lose. Hashim's got 7-8 upgrades against +2 siege tanks. Takes it. Nice take. Yellow's got North and South America. What's that called? The Marshall Plan? Manifest Destiny? Something. America's like plan to basically control the Western Hemisphere from the 1800s. I'm trying to remember which one of those that was. Was it the Marshall Plan? GG Easy. What's up? Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you've had a great stream today. Appreciate the raid. We're just playing some Risk UMS out here. Orange should be dead, but Orange keeps coming back, because when you die in this game, you come back with some rebel units. Manifest Destiny was westward across North America. That's what I'm thinking too, but we had some kind of plan that was like, the Western Hemisphere is ours. And I'm trying to remember what the name of that one was, or if that's a particular policy. Marshall Plan is World War II reconstruction. Thanks, GG Easy. Will do. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so not the Marshall Plan, not Manifest Destiny. What is it, though? Because, like, we have that today, too. If somebody from the Eastern Hemisphere makes a move on the Western Hemisphere, like, I don't know, Australia for some reason attacks Brazil, like, we're going to help with that. We enjoy having the Western Hemisphere to ourselves, pretty much. I don't know if there's, maybe there's not an official name for it. Just the Americas Act. Maybe that's what it is. I am made up. Yeah, Jason Allen. Maybe not a policy. Maybe spheres of influence. The Monroe Doctrine, maybe? Ooh, maybe Lucas is right about the Monroe Doctrine. Rusalov continues to march off against Wander's units here. These little situations. Marsaragai might take this spot. Bigwan somehow is getting squished. Wander's been making moves on him. I think Hashim's influence down here to the south has really caused problems. Now we've got rebels down here for Hashim and Savior Sword, and they've got good upgrades. Boo. Yeah, I took AP US History in 11th grade, and I remember some of this stuff. The Monroe Doctrine, that's it! I think that's it. Basically, the Monroe Doctrine is a foreign policy made by President James Monroe in 1823, outlined the United States' role in the Western Hemisphere and its relationship with European powers. So basically, we wouldn't screw with Europe. They wouldn't colonize the Western Hemisphere. I think that's it. I think the Monroe Doctrine is the one. Basically being like, we control this hemisphere, you control the other one. I think that makes sense. I think that's the one I'm thinking about. Good call, Lucas. Nailing it. Did you take AP US History in 11th grade? And I passed the test, and I'm very proud of that. Of course, then I went to a university that didn't accept an AP passing grade for history to replace a history course required for freshmen, so I had to take US History again as a freshman. It was pretty good, though. Like, I like history a lot. I didn't complain about it too much. But I was still kind of annoyed. How is Bigwan dead? Bigwan had all of Asia and Australia and like whatever this area is, Southeast Asia, and he's down to like one spot, two spots here. Hashim's been crushing this. Savior Sword continuing to hang out down here in the southern tip of Africa. This is Madagascar over here. What's up, Madagascar? What's up, South Africa? What's up, George? What's up, Cape Town? What's up, Durban? What's up, Johannesburg? You didn't take AP US History. Got it. Impressive stuff anyway, man. How are the bets looking on this? How are people choosing to spend their channel points? Everybody thinks Bigwan's got it. There's a little bit of cash on Wander and Marsaragai Rusalov, who is the favorite right now. Got some money on him, but not much. Only one person believes in him. He's coming across the land bridge again. Didn't work the first time. Second time, maybe doable. Where is this timer? What's the 30-second timer, by the way? I'm not entirely sure what that's all about. But yeah, if you're coming from GG Easy, tap that follow button. I'm here 6 times a week with StarCraft. We do fastest map. We're out here doing user replays, professional replays, UMS shenanigans, free-for-alls, big game hunters, anything your heart could desire for StarCraft in 2025. Help make StarCraft continue to be alive in 2025. Yellow's playing Risk the right way. Here's this rebel spawn, though. You gotta watch your back lines, or these rebels can get in there and really cause some problems. I don't know if I feel good about that. Rocket! Thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to X-Nay Sue. Appreciate it, Rocket. Sure, J-Sis, we'll get you in there. Yeah, Rocket's following me on Instagram, too. Thanks, Rocket. I appreciate the follow. Long time sub, Rocket Raccoon. All right. So Hashim's little empire in the bottom right's going fantastically. He's got Australia. Savior Sword's up here eating into the positions. This rebel construct is really making it hard. Fred says, there are better maps than this depicting the world. I believe you. Just because there have been people trying to make maps of the world in StarCraft since 1998, when StarCraft came out with the map editor that it had. Ah, Hamster says, we're making it for balance purposes, the way that it is. Okay, got to clear out Savior Sword. He's got 10-5 upgrades against 16-15 upgrades from Rusalov. Yeah, Rusalov's upgrades are insane. How high do these go? Does it go to 20? All right, tap it, tap it. There you go. Tap it, tap it. Taps it. Goes to 255. Lol. That's funny. Snipe, snipe, tap. Okay, so he's cleared almost all of the incursions of Savior Sword up here. I mean, you basically just want to leave some dudes in the places you've already conquered, because rebels coming at, like these ones, bigwan's rebels coming at you can cause major problems if not. No, don't let him take the position though. Don't let him take it. Okay, great. And take this one back. So far, so good. Yeah, the Rebel system kind of drags the game out a little bit. It is fun for the players, I think. I think it's really fun to be like, I'm dead, but now I'm a subversive element in Australia, eating away at the holdings of bigwan. Like, that's fun. I get it. But for length of game, I think it extends it out maybe a little bit too much. Yeah. Hashim, take it. Take it. Hashim, take it. Hashim, take it. Where's Hashim paying attention to right now? Did Hashim leave? What's your APM, Hashim? Going... Nope. Oh! Got it. Good man. Good man. Bigwan's down to one position here. Marsara guys down in Africa. Says, yeah, the rebel system is probably too good. 197 overall supply here from Rusalov. He is a monster, but he's got areas that he's weak. Hey, Jacob, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, just... you know, giving more exposure to this map, more people playing it, more people seeing it is definitely good. I think it's a good map. I think there's probably some tweaking that could be done. Marsara guy. Continuing to expand eastward across China, I think. There's a Nexus bottom left, says Wander. Right. How do these things work? Oh, someone's mining. What the? Why can't you mine from these minerals? Costs 100 for a probe. Bigwan's mining. Oh. You have to follow this path. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Look at this. Look at this mining path. The siege tanks are at 3 attack. That's fine, I guess. It looks like Marsara guy is coming to reclaim Australia in the name of the Marsaran Empire. Someone just spawned over here. Bigwan spawning over here. Rebelling it up. Savior Sword spawns up here. Rebelling it up. It's almost better to keep the rebels contained, right? Because if you kill them, they just spawn somewhere else. You want to, like, set it up to where... but they can just kill themselves and respawn somewhere else. No! Rusalov, do not disconnect. People believe in you. Well, person believes in you. You've got one person betting on you. Probably not that big of a deal. Yeah, what does the mining do, Savior Sword? Jacob, maybe? Pork chops sound delicious. I might go get... bacon cheeseburger at a local burger place. Need to go to JCW's. Could be good. Yeah, Doc Bravo, I kind of hear ya. I think the Eisenhorn series is getting better as it goes. I think 1 was okay. I think 2 is more interesting, and I think 3 is more interesting still. Also, Samikron says that once you've read all 3 books, there's a lot more perspective you have that makes the first book better. So I don't know if I approve of that writing style, but I don't know. Doing good, Zelda. The Lings are cavalry. Here. They have 500 hit points. They do 25 damage. They're horses, effectively. Artillery, infantry, etc., etc., etc. Well, yeah. How are things good for you today, Zelda? Marsara guy. He's making a move on Wander up this top side. It's 7 degrees out now. What is it today here? So, 56 degrees? 56 degrees. Wow, it is warm for a February here. Wait, did somebody leave? Wander tapped. Marsara killed him, he said, and now we have an AI playing, taking over Marsara's holdings. 40 degrees in Kansas City. We might have a fairly warm February here. We'll see how that goes. Thought leaving might speed it up, says Wander. It probably helps, yeah. Yeah, wiping out the AI positions, not a bad idea. Rusalov Marsara guy continuing to fight here. The upgrades are way better for Rusalov, though. So yeah, his spawn is really fast, too. Balmy 26 degrees in MA. Manitoba? Is that what MA is? Massachusetts? Wait, it's Dollarville. You're not Canadian. You're just nice enough to be Canadian. That's what it is. That's what throws me off. Massachusetts. Massachusetts. I tell you, I spent 4 years in Springfield, Massachusetts when I was in elementary school.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Ananarchy, thanks for the follow. Getting closer to our follow goal. The Walmart near my house had eggs as of yesterday, Doc Bravo. I don't go to Costco, so no. All right, Rusalov crushing into Marsara guy's territories. You. 61 degrees in Saint Louis today. Ha ha ha, Saint Louis. Yeah, I think the upgrades here of Rusalov should be enough to just kind of crush from here. The problem is the little incitements on the backside are problematic, right? The rebel stuff is really a big deal. But I think Rusalov has this. I don't think there's much time left. I don't know if anyone can really stand against him. The upgrades from our Sara guy aren't enough to hold on, and he's really the only thing that's left. Yeah. Hashim's upgrades aren't good either. So I think this is a win. I think it's about a 30-minute game. Rusalov just needs to clean it up, and he's got it. So, yeah, I don't think this was too long. Yeah, eggs are $4.53 per 12 at my local Walmart. I think that's the cheapest I've seen them in a minute. So I don't know. I keep seeing all these reports of really expensive eggs, but my local Walmart seems to be not following that around as much. Or following that trend. I'm not sure what it is. $2.50 per egg is nuts, Wander. That's absolutely insane. Alright, so we just need Rusalov to finish it off. Rusalov, finish them! You have the best upgrades of anybody left by a mile. Take him out. Yeah, California prices for food and stuff, whatever. Canada, same thing. I'm just talking about Middle America, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, Kansas, Nebraska, Illinois, you know, flyover countries. Egg prices are okay. Rusalov just moving into this pretty entrenched position by Sara guy, but again, the upgrades are telling out. Tanks are starting to fall. You're whittling it out. He's got more stuff coming. Target firing the tanks, maybe not a bad idea. And actually, it's held. Good golly. Even with a massive upgrade advantage here from Rusalov, he could not break that position. Bigwan. Bigwan has a +1 attack here. This should not work. This a billion times should not be working for him. But he's got enough. Rusalov kind of focusing on two things at once right now. And he's going to, yeah, pull some of the Marines out from this position to try to assist. Maybe these guys need to come up here, too. The siege tanks are crushing, though. Oh, and he does take the spot. Takes the spot. Yeah, needs more cavalry is what the chat is saying about this. So this is giving Sara time to breathe. Yeah, 2025 upgrades versus, well, 1714. Big wins? Marine upgrades are pretty good, actually. Just the tank upgrades that are kind of falling apart here. But if your Marines are tanking well enough for the tanks, then maybe things can go okay for ya. Little cavalry sneak up here, catching Bigwan's bases.
Adjutant online.
Hey,
Good morning,
Michael.
Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for the sub, Michael. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Starcraft. Blanc. Bigwan kind of losing it here as Sara guy makes a run around the territories. Bigwan through Alaska into Canada here, trying to make some hits, maybe down south towards, this is California, Washington area, Oregon. Where's Utah on this map? Basically here. High ground. Yeah, mountainous region. I guess these are supposed to be the Rocky Mountains, maybe? I don't know what this lake is, though. Oh, man. No, America is small. Okay, so hold on. Rocky Mountains, Great Lakes, New York-ish. Mexico's down here. Texas. Yeah, so like Utah's right here. California's over here. Effectively. Marsara guy. Gonna sneak over here and take this base, I bet. He's pushing for it. Rusalov needs more cavalry, fewer marines, more zerglings. He's got a couple over here. Has he upgraded them? No. His cavalry does not have upgrades. Yeah, I mean, this is really dynamic. I like that. I like that it feels as though the map is changing all the time, and it is. As friggin' Hashim comes back from the dead to take Australia for the 18th time. But yeah, the time concerns of the stream length always come into play in things like this. Florida, yep, that's a big Florida. Yucatan Peninsula over here. We need RJB. Rusalov has this little isolated setup here. Well, it's just the Rebel system, Savior Sword. I think everything else is fine. I think either get rid of the Rebel system or make it so you spawn Rebels once every 10 minutes instead of as fast as it is. I think those are the best options here. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think whoever has the biggest supply at 40 minutes in-game, we're just going to declare them the winner, and we're going to move on to the free-for-all, because I do not see this ending in the next 20 or 30 minutes at this point. Too much rebellion happening. Rusalov's holdings getting squeezed out. Bigwan holding his positions too, and then Hashim, Savior Sword. Yeah, just way too big of an issue for Rusalov to win this thing from here. Hey, Not a Gamer, what's up? Thanks for joining the Discord server. Good to see you out here. Let's give you a Brood War roll. He doesn't have the cavalry to deal with the tanks, though, Top Shelf, is the problem, from what chat is telling me. He's bringing some cavalry in now. They're dying before they reach the siege tanks, though, because the upgrades on Bigwan's infantry is pretty massive. Like, they're just tanky enough to hold while the siege tanks get shots off on the back end. Hashim's trying to break out of Australia and get up here into mainland Asia, but Marsara guy's holding this position with better upgrades than he has. His cavalry is pretty upgraded, though. Yeah, Bigwan's trying to get down into South America here. Taken away. Rusalov's holdings continue to get wrecked more and more. He saves this space, though. That's a good push from Rusalov. Nicely done. This tank line is very boring. Cavalry versus infantry here. 10-7 upgrades. 7-4 on the cavalry for Hashim. He's got a lot of stuff. 30 seconds to go. Whoever has the biggest supply is the winner in 30 seconds. Marsara pushing into Brazil would be interesting. And that cavalry is getting eaten up big time, but having to deal with Hashim over and over and over and over again is a big problem. It's been a problem for Marsara guy, and we're at 40 minutes. All right, cool. So 147 for Rusalov. He's our winner. I mean, Rusalov had this much territory earlier, and then he lost it all. Thanks to the attacks from players like bigwan. So GG, Rusalov gets the win. We'll have to talk about making that thing a little bit shorter, because the way it stands, that's going to take a bit too long, Jacob. All right, free-for-all, Falcon Unrest. Falcon Unrest, version 7. Ooh, wait. RJB did some edits to this. We'll grab his edits to make the bottom right spawn a little bit better. Gonna go free-for-all. Let's rock. Hamster and Hamster are in the observing spots. Make sure RJB gets in. He's in. Red Jukebox is here. Detroit's in. J-Sis is in. Critter, Savior Sword. People that asked for ins are in. Primal says Red obviously won that. Did you see the early game? Rusalov had 75% of the map and he ended up getting knocked down. Like, there's no guarantee that Red wins that thing. I'm not saying, like, 100% not saying that Yellow for sure was going to win that. It was close. And sure, Marsara guy could have won that. We just didn't have the time to stick around and watch it. That's all. I'll boot somebody for my new Twitch follower. Absolutely. Rush 12, says Wander. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Yeah, that bridge was cool, huh, bigwan? That was really fun. RJB's here. He's red jukeboxing and doesn't want to play. Rad. K. Gonna step away for just a second, but let's get amped for this. Let's get ready for it. Be back in 2 minutes. Tap that like button if you haven't already. Give me a follow. Give me a sub. Those are free things to do to support the channel, and I'll be right back.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Okay, here we go. RJB is going to try to make Zerg work on this map. It's Protoss, Protoss, Terran, Protoss, random Protoss, Terran, Zerg here. RJB, the only guy going Zerg. GLHF. Let's move. Let's move. Move into the groovin'. Could have started the game. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes I do that, but then sometimes I miss action, and that's not fun. I don't want to miss action. Ka-chow! Topside, free-for-all, Falcon Unrest, version 27. I don't know what version we're on anymore, but these are edits that RJB has made to the map. Topside is a white Protoss player. It's AvcaTiNuS playing Protoss. Over here, a yellow Protoss player, Critter. So effectively, these two guys are going to kill each other. Critter's in a lot of trouble. He said he didn't want to spawn next to RJB, and he didn't. But he spawned next to AvcaTiNuS, which is pretty much just as bad, because AvcaTiNuS is really aggressive. And again, these two spawn locations will fight every single time. Center, fairly safe location here, is a brown Terran player. His name is G22. We got a pink Protoss player down south. It is AvcaTiNuS. Wait, Hashim, I'm an idiot. We know where AvcaTiNuS is. We're all good. On the right side of the map, not that these are separated or anything, it's Detroit. Spawning in a pretty okay spot to stay alive. Here he's orange Protoss. A red Terran player is Jesus. Good spot for him. Center, fairly safe. RJB. We'll see how he does with it. Then finally, last but not least, is Savior Sword. Playing green Protoss, as is tradition. Yeah, I don't know, Jordan. I don't know why stuff gets out of stock, to be honest with you. Not at all. No ideas. Very good chance Savior fights Jasis and RJB is left alone. Just want some scouts from Detroit. That's all people want, is the scouts from the Detroit. So we've gone from this position being too exposed and hard to defend to swapping it to now it's too easy to defend. And now RJB's change makes it hopefully fairly easy to defend, but also not too easy to defend. Right? Because there was a version of this map where effectively you could wall off this area and you had your main base and your natural base with one little choke to defend. So we changed that. RJB did anyway. Savior Sword scouting around everybody, as Savior Sword likes to do. Pokes around. 2-gate opening here from AvcaTiNuS. What did I tell you? 2-gate opening. If I was RJB, I'd move that wall to the natural base to be on the right side. Sure. Critter's not ready for this. Critter's trying to get a cannon up, trying to get a zealot out, I would assume. Is this AvcaTiNuS? I think this is AvcaTiNuS. Oh boy. Critter! Ah, the cannon got sniped. He's got a zealot. No, he's got a zealot of his own. Oh, but these zealots are coming in. What did I tell you about these spawn locations? It's clockwork. It is clockwork. Cannon did not get up. He's trying to circle of life the cannon. Trying to buy time, trying to micro his face off. There's a little bit of lag here. Yep. G22 setting it. Sounds good, Rocket. Hope you have a good time. Cannon! 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 Cannon, no! Cannon! Cannon, no! Ugh! Cannon, no! Cannon, no! Art Critter's like, why? Oh, Critter. Bad times. Wyhas, this is the last game. Yes, indeed. He's really trying to get a cannon up here, folks. I appreciate it, but it's a 2-gate play from AvcaTiNuS. Nobody's heading towards AvcaTiNuS to kill him. So, yeah, Critter is just dead. Spawn locations, who spawns where, massively important. But yeah, Critter's done. He's just trying to do diplomacy. AvcaTiNuS cares not for your diplomacy. Not even close. I mean, we can do that, Mayweather. If you want to 1v7 everybody, I'm okay with it. I mean, it would be about a 6-minute free-for-all, so it wouldn't take a lot of time. And Critter is out. Grumpy. Understandably so. Okay, everybody else getting second bases, working on transferring probes. Detroit's still on 1 base, but that's okay. Jasis, does Jasis not know where his second base is? Or he's, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Want a piece of me, boy? Good stuff, Anarchy. What is this? Is this a Reaver drop? What? Zealot drop, maybe? Oh, boy. Detroit is away from home. Critter, you won a game earlier today. You totally bullied Psychonauts. You gotta remember the good stuff, too. Good stuff and the bad. It's all part and parcel. Oh, he's cockroaching. Detroit cockroach. Let's go. So his main base is toast. That's okay. That sounds fun, Jacob. You live in an interesting place. Savior Sword, who is next door to you? I'm next to RJB and Jasis, the man says. RJB casually taking a third. Why are you here then? Is he? I don't think he's here. Why aren't any of us here? Just to suffer. Pretty much. Detroit pick up any more of his probes and get him out of there. He did evac a couple. I think he's trying to get these guys down to that bottom right without attracting the attention of the Marines. Nice, Detroit. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. All right, Critter. Fair enough. You can be angry. I'll allow it. Big, big anger at AvcaTiNuS. Understandable. Not even kidding. Uh-oh. Hashim's getting siege tank, like, proxy whose Rax is this? Did he bring us Rax to this party? Why did G22 do that? I don't know, but he's killing Hashim. Let's see if Hashim has any ability to cockroach himself. Ooh, Hydra Bust on Savior Sword. Let's see if Savior Sword can cockroach. He is cockroach to the top right corner, so that's happening. The main base of Hashim is dying, but he's got a second base to fall back to. Cannons aren't going to do much against this at all. So 2 basing, 1 gassing G22. Hashim's asking people to please kill. G22, he is a bully. I mean, look, Critter's already dead. Detroit lost his main base. Savior Sword lost his main. You're not the only one getting attacked here in the first 10 minutes. Just always helpful to keep that perspective. This map's been modified about 8,000 times, Mayweather. This is probably the 11th or 12th edit that we've played on stream before in all the years we've played on it. Detroit's a trooper, though. Yeah, Cockroach is right. Surviving despite the fact that your main base died. The idea is that cockroaches can survive a nuclear holocaust. So just surviving despite the fact that everything's going bad for you. You continue to build, continue to live. Hashim taps out, and then you cockroach. Yeah, the Pulls It sponsorship is over. Kind of talked to the guy about maybe getting it in 2025 at some point, but nothing really solid yet. That's okay. We're doing all right. Critter, Detroit, and Hashim. Detroit's alive, man. What you talking about? What you talking about? Somebody scanned him. Oh, no. Oh, no, Jasis. He checked the corner, and he's like, what is going on? Hashim is out. Jasis is scanning. Can't attack you. My main base is gone. RJB, probably the heavy favorite here. Let's see what we get. Boop, ba-doop, boop, boop. G22 brown, RJB blue, Jasis red. Savior Sword. Savior Sword is playing for second place as per usual. All right. Place your bets out on Twitch. Who is going to win this thing? If we could bet on second place, I would probably give that to Savior Sword. Savior Sword taking second place. He's really, really good at that. Detroit can maybe pull it out if he's left alone long enough to get like a giant carrier group out. Unfortunately, there are a few Terrans who know what they're doing against carriers, and RJB who also knows what he's doing against carriers. So Detroit's in a lot of trouble, is my entire point here. Did I say RJB was red? I thought I said he was blue. Yeah. Oh, you're saying he's not red, therefore you want a refund. Well, I can't do anything about that. G22 wipes out one of... Is that an AvcaTiNuS base? I think that's an AvcaTiNuS base. AvcaTiNuS could be in trouble. 60 supply versus a 95 supply G22 with 1 million siege tanks. Jasis is like, should I finish you off? See, there's the diplomacy. If you attack me, I'll attack you. Savior Sword accepts the terms because he wants to take second place as usual. And... Dude, AvcaTiNuS is dead. I thought maybe he'd be a favorite here, but he's not being left long enough. G22 just on an absolute rampage. Got his third gas now, second gas happily rolling. Really only has 3 factories, which I think is surprising. Detroit's cockroaching down bottom left a little bit. AvcaTiNuS went early stuff and was not ready for G22's siege tanks when he showed up. That's about it. Another cockroach here from AvcaTiNuS, top left. All right, so AvcaTiNuS is losing the main. RJB is taking Savior Sword's main base. Savior Sword cockroaching down to this tiny little base. No gas here, 4 mineral patches. That's not going to last long, but when you're desperate, you'll take those. Ah, look at Detroit. Whose base is this anyway? It's like a second base for this spawn, maybe? No, this is mostly. I guess it's this. So there's the wall separating. Totally sucks. This, whatever. This base is garbage. Stream sniping accusations. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. So who's up? 142 supply from RJB, 129 for G22, 112 for JSIS. Everybody else kind of scratching and clawing for a basic existence on this uncaring, unloving planet we find ourselves on. Carrier production from Detroit is happening. Probably could take this gas if you wanted. AvcaTiNuS does get hit by a drop. And G22 knocks AvcaTiNuS out. Anarchy leaves as well. If G22 pokes RJB, I think that might be a mistake at this point. Wander's trying to help G22 win this thing. No, Jacob. I don't think he did. I think G22 and RJB have been pretty peacefully coexisting for the most part here. No stairs base taken yet, but this stairs base is here for RJB. Very nice. JSIS hanging out, not attacking anybody as usual. One attack and then we sit for JSIS. Apparently allowing Detroit to have this corner. I don't know why LT hasn't taken it. Also allowing him to keep his robo in a forge for fun times. Detroit 30 APM blistering here. Finally taking the gas in the bottom left. He's had this for a minute. Finally taking a second gas. A third gas here would be even better if you want to make a giant carrier ball, which is generally the idea. What's up, Canned Ham? Oh, dude, Hamster did a $100 super chat today. So, yeah, we are getting a ton of support for this fairly long stream. It's in 2 parts because friggin' stream... Gotta make a note. I need to report that to Streamlabs. Streamlabs bugs. Skipping... alert and Patreon connection. Okay. I will report these things to Patreon, to Streamlabs. What? Holy giant Sky Zerg army. When did RJB do this? Oh no. RJB going to town here, folks. Enough Marines to handle these Guardians. Maybe a little bit of Goliath support too, quite possibly. Trying to kite a little bit. Devourer's not finding much to do. He should have made extra Guardians if he had known. Hydra's coming on the backside. Lurkers here too. RJB says JSIS must die. JSIS must die. JSIS is out. Dude, RJB unleashed the full fury of the RJB upon JSIS, and JSIS is gone. Saber Sword says, uh-oh, my ally is gone. That means RJB killed him. That means RJB is coming for me next, quite possibly. Oh, big old D-Matrix drop on Detroit's bottom left. Other one. Oh, that sucks. Bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. That was really well done by RJB, Critter. I concur. Concur wholeheartedly. RJB might win this thing, actually. Wait, is AvcaTiNuS alive? AvcaTiNuS said GG. How is he doing this? How did... What? Avca's alive somehow. That's bananas. That should not be happening whatsoever. How did he do that? That's G22, a bad SC player. G22 continuing to find our guy. Detroit's bases. Detroit attacking. Ooh, taking Jace's expansion for some gas here. That'd be pretty nice. I love losing lurkers to clear out bases. And then G22 let him live. That's a weird move. Yeah, RGB's upgrades aren't particularly fantastic. Alright, Savior Sword on the holdout. Got Corsairs against Devourers. Guardians crushing everything else, wandering into cannon range, losing a Guardian for it. Psy Storm is the same range as Guardian attack, so that's a pretty good use of it here too. That's right, Psychonauts, little Cockroach here. G22's on the move out. He might poke into RJB here before Savior Sword. No, Savior Sword is dead. Wait, leaving those pylons. Leaving the pylons. G22, big. RJB has a bigger bank, at least minerals. He's letting him live. He's pulling back. He's worried about G22 pushing out over here. Dude, sparing Savior Sword is a move, I guess. Trying to take this base while sending stuff to back. Okay, so we're going to get G22 and RJB facing off at 21 minutes, which is pretty friggin' early. Okay, here it is. Lurker, Guardian, Devourer, Dark Swarm on display here from RJB against a traditional mech army from G22. Lurkers not getting Dark Swarmed out. Siege tanks crushing them a little bit. More Guardians popping in, but the Dark Swarm is protecting some of the stuff inside. Oh no, against the Guardian attacks. No, RJB! No, RJB is dying. Oh, the Irradiates must focus the Siege tanks down. Defiler, plague some stuff. Another Dark Swarm, maybe. Guardians, okay, hold up. Can the Goliaths handle this Guardian army? This is what they're designed to do. The upgrades of the mech are significantly better than anything that RJB is rolling with. Good call out there from the chat. Guardians continuing to kind of make this thing happen. The production tab, I imagine, for RJB is pretty big. He's still got a Spire. He's got a Greater Spire here, too. Yeah, he's mining down here as well, so that's pretty good for him. 127 to 135 supply. Mech is up in overall supply, but again, I think RJB is the better player. Not by a million, but still pretty good. AvcaTiNuS is taking all of the bases. AvcaTiNuS is going to hit G22 when he's not ready for it and going to cause him some major problems. There's the Dark Swarm Lurker stuff. Siege tanks decide not to engage with it at all. He's falling back. G22 expanding here, expanding here, expanding here. Thinking about expanding here. Got a bunch of Goliaths down here that would be nice to have in these battles that we're dealing with. And then a nice round of Mutas from RJB. Detroit could retake his main if he wanted. That's true. That could be entertaining. Never sleep on Detroit. Detroit will continue fighting forever. I think Detroit's run 2 free-for-alls, an average of about 30 APM for both. 22 currently. Muta's counterattacking stairs base is taken here. Hamster and Wander are a fun pairing. Oh, did he bring? Nope, these are these guys. Different guys. All right, Mutas. Let's fight this. It's a lot of Goliaths. They have amazing upgrades. These guys do not. Oh, the Plague. Caught his own Mutas a little bit there, which is not ideal. It works out in the end, I guess. Does shut this drop down. 154 to 146 supply. G22. Looking big. AvcaTiNuS expanding again to where G22 is trying to expand. This might be the first time they actually butt heads since Avca was supposed to be dead. Okay, this is amazing. Let's see if we can, like, wait, what? Yeah, this is where G22 is like, what is happening right now? How are you alive at all? I killed you. You said GG. How are you cockroaching so hard? Ooh, great question. Great question. And this is like the third game with infested command centers in it, folks. Third one. In the stream. Absolutely insane. Nicely done. Okay, so taking it. Add on toast. Lifting. Bringing it back home. G22's also trying to go after Detroit's whatever base this might be. Well, the carriers shut that down. So the carriers of AvcaTiNuS, only 3 of them. They've got +100 upgrades. How did this guy get back here, first of all? Can you squeeze through there? Look at this guy. Moonwalking. He dead. Muta's continuing to cause problems for everybody, really. Finally got at least a 2-1 upgrade scenario. AvcaTiNuS getting hit by G22 and RJB at the same time. We're back in. Oh, Dark Swarm Lurkers. G22's kind of losing it. Kind of losing it a little bit. G22's trying to do too much stuff at the same time. RJB is better at doing too much stuff at the same time. AvcaTiNuS okay at it as well. Continuing to cockroach here. Detroit's at 56 supply. Savior Sword, is he brave enough to try to expand now? I don't know where he's going to go. He's long distance shuttle mining here. Is that what we're doing? I think that's what we're doing, folks. Yeah, Critter. RJB is gonna RJB pretty much all of the time. Surely there were other priorities. Indeed, there probably were, but RJB is gonna RJB. Another big old drop here by G22 on RJB, but enough Guardians plus enough Lurkers. Plus the Carapace upgrades are a little bit better for the Guardians now than they were. Lurkers are at 2-1. And look at the... Look at AvcaTiNuS just absolutely working it with the carrier micro with his 3 carriers. Back from the dead, causing him major problems. Look at him. Hitting that Goliath from all the way down here. Can't even fight back. Yeah, never believe Avca's GG. 100%. Couple DTs defending here from AvcaTiNuS. Yeah, no dead means no infested Terrans. Good call. We get infested command centers. He's floating it, though, unfortunately. Yeah, look at him focusing the missile turret so future attacks are easier to pull off. It's an 8-kill carrier, 16-kill carrier, and a 5-kill carrier. This is the most effective 3-carrier ball we've seen in a free-for-all in a while. AvcaTiNuS could maybe manage to take this space again if he sent the carriers up there. Does he want to hurt G22? Or does he want to maybe get his economy running a little bit better? Yeah. Good call, Jerf Durf. He upgraded his interceptors. He's got +3 attack and +1 plating on his carriers. His carrier ball is 7. Not bad. Okay. G22 turns his attention to AvcaTiNuS and says, all right, you cockroach. Maybe we actually have to kill you this time. All right, kids. G22 hasn't taken the bottom left corner base, but he's got this. And he's got this. He's got a nuke silo, which is a lot of fun. Did he retake his main? Dude, Detroit took his main. Yeah, AvcaTiNuS is going to loot these carriers, man. All right, AvcaTiNuS, what do you got? Not much there, not much there, not much here. A little bit of money. He's trying to establish this top left corner in hopes that G22 doesn't notice what's happening up there. RJB's been working on upgrades. Yeah, he's got 3-2 upgrades on his Mutalisks. And going after G22. G22 is getting absolutely bullied here. Gas, 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 gas. Looking good. Oh, Wander. He will anticipate micro, and they won't micro. And what'll he do? Attack G22, please. And he's like, I'm on it. I'll take down his nuke silo. Don't you worry about it. G22, 137 supply. No bank remaining. Trying to expand bottom left. The mutas are probably going to check it next, though. Yeah, based on their flight paths, what they've done so far, probably head down bottom left. See what there is to see. And the answer is pretty much the newest source of potential income here for G22. This is mining. But that's about it, man. Everything else he's got. He's got a physics lab, too. Maybe he was trying to go battle cruisers at some point, but I don't know. Savior Sword really has nowhere to go. RJB has covered that whole side of the map. Savior Sword's sitting here. He's obsing. There's no other base for him to try to take at this point. Ah! Finds the only mining base of G22. G22 might tap out here. Dude, the AvcaTiNuS cockroach. My goodness. That totally took G22 out of this. Now RJB has got the upper hand. And that's it. I think G22 taps. He has no more cash. He has no more income. I don't know how many more SCVs he even has. That command center dies. He's got a couple SCVs remaining, so, and a command center. And one here too. So he's got command centers, but dude, this Dark Swarm Lurker stuff's causing major issues for him. RJB is mining here, but also not really at this point. Savior Sword calls it out. Got idle drones at the 11 or 12. There you go. RJB accepts the assist from Savior Sword, who is going to take second place today. AvcaTiNuS is top left. How? Oh, there we go. I think G22 just wants him. Oh, was he? Are these SCVs? Oh my gosh. Tank, unload. 1 Goliath. 2 Goliaths. G22 takes it. Plus he can shoot at this base too. AvcaTiNuS calls GG for the second time and actually leaves. Woo! Okay, AvcaTiNuS out. G22, 67 supply, 13 minerals. Nothing, man. G22 is out of here, and I think RJB's got this. Where is our money currently? RJB, most of the cash here. Only one person betting on him, though. Intriguingly enough. One person bet G22, 1 RJB, 2 JSIS, 1 AvcaTiNuS. So really interesting split and spread betting scenarios here. Free Guardians are free. The Dark Swarm Hydra Lurker Ball here against these Goliaths is pretty good. 50 supply. Gonna be sub 50 supply here too. $49 supply for G22. Yeah, Detroit, man. 133 supply, easily in second place now. Taking this base very slowly, but surely. Got his scouts out. Good man. Good man building those scouts. Got upgrades. 2 shields, 3 plating. He's almost got full upgrades on his Sky Toss stuff here. Ob scouting out over the left side to see what he can see. Bottom left is available for cockroaching too. Yeah, I think G22 might tap out. I think he might be done. He's got a command center here. He doesn't have enough money to build. His SCV's gone. Did his SCVs die? I don't know if G22 has any SCVs left, folks. I'm looking for them. I'm looking at the brown on the map. That's it. He's done. And G22 is out. Along with all the channel points, bet on him as well. Today was not his day, but he left AvcaTiNuS alive for too long, and that ruined him. Oh, Detroit. Going after RJB. Here we go. Detroit decided it's time to go out and poke the bear. Wander and Hamster as the peanut gallery in these free-for-alls is always pretty entertaining. Hopefully he blames you and not me. Either way, he's blaming a hamster. That's a good point. Oh man, Detroit heading this way might just take out Savior Sword, which would be very funny. Oh, the plague. Ooh, no. Detroit's carriers. Detroit's carriers. Ah, Savior Sword mind controlled a drone, I bet. I bet he mind controlled a drone. Oh no, the Devourer army of doom is here to deal with these carriers. There are like no Mutalisks here either. Oh, just mass Devourer. These are previously plagued carriers, so they are in an immense amount of trouble. Oh, saving his buddy Savior Sword again. Attacking Interceptors a little bit too much. There it is. There it is. Miss America. The scouts are here to avenge their carrier buddies. Get them! Get them, scouts! Get them! Get them! Come on, win the sky battles! Win it now! Amazing. That was awesome. Stealing is going to be banned, other new presidents. Did Savior Sword do a mind control in this carrier? No, it's still orange. What did he mind control? Drone? Dude, look at these scouts putting in work. 3-3-3 scouts against the Guardians, against the Devourers. It's what they were built for. Awesome. So Detroit, still 70 supply. Not exactly happy about it. Kind of knocked back. Yeah, Hydras are here to cause you major problems too. This Defiler is on the way. The Hydras are like, hey, you can probably handle this many scouts. Falling back, not engaging with these Hydras. Smart move by Detroit. Don't have to watch for the rest of this. Detroit's got it, and Wander taps out. He sure did use the Dark Swarm. Burrowing lurkers in range of cannons, then Dark Swarming the lurkers is a better move of it for sure. Detroit falling back to his corner. 156 to 73 supply. Scourge did take out one of the carriers, I think, there too. Detroit doesn't need Arbiters. Detroit doesn't need Storm. Come on, deal with it. Deal with it. Not mining up here yet, but he could be if he wanted to. He's taking this base, not mining here yet. Detroit, bottom left. Hey, bad SC player got to use that sound alert. What? Is it basically like spam prevention? Does it not allow you to play it too many times in the same stream as one person or something? I don't know. Yeah, how many channel points do you have, Jordan? He said he had enough earlier. I think it's 500 channel points is what it is. Yeah, Jordan says he's got 700. That should be enough. But I don't know. Maybe, again, spam prevention maybe. So one person can't do it more than a couple times in a certain amount of time. Do not know. Have to look into that one. Savior Swords lived on this island since the beginning of time, sending out hallucinated shuttles to scout and see if potentially there's a place he could expand. There's still a Mutalisk here, so he's gonna drag it. Ooh, he's baiting the Mutalisk and then mind controlling the Muta as it comes in. He's hunting Mutas. I kind of like this. Chase me, dummy. Is that on hold position? Chase me, dummy. That's really funny. He's got his own Mutalisk now. Savior Sword 32 supply. RJV sees this coming and burrows, assuming it's some kind of a drop. Dude, the attention to the minimap is amazing. Here from RJB. Hallucinated. He's going after this mineral patch, which has 100 minerals on it. Also, these mineral patches have something on it too. Little tiny bit. Oh, it's Nidusing those boys. I do not know where that other Nidus is. All right. Big Sky Zerg Assault on home Detroit here. Coming soon. Scourge first. Oh, gosh. They're going to get a carrier. They might get a carrier. They do not actually kill a carrier, but they got a connection on a carrier, which is a win. The scouts are kind of crushing this whole thing. Why? What? Yeah. Okay, there we go. We unload the Hydras, defend. Acid sporing the ever-loving heck. No! RJB with a stream snipe accusation on Detroit. On Detroit, honestly. I don't know what this plague is. Did he plague his own stuff a little bit? That's not good. Alright. 3-3 Guardians, 3-3 Devourers, 3-3 Hydras. Gotta get these Hydras to unload here, and then it's game over. Yeah, Hydra Lurker unloads. And that is it. I think we can probably just kill the Interceptors from here, but Muta's flying in to take advantage of the Acid Spore. Hey, there it is. Jordan got his sound alert. It works on the computer, but not on a mobile device, I guess. That's interesting. So, Detroit, 20 supply, main base gone. Cockroach bottom left base lives, no vision on that. Probably should have been aware. But I'm just going to call this done. We're done. We're done. We don't need to keep watching this, right? Right. There's nothing Detroit can do with his army of a scout to win this game. There's nothing Savior Sword can do either to win this game. So I'll say Detroit and Savior Sword tied for second place. RJB gets the win. GGRJB. Bam. Channel points are awarded. Awesome. All right, so RJB gets a win on the Falcon Unrest version 12. PsychoNuts bet his bet on the only Zerg player on the entire map to get the win, and he did. Sky Zerged a lot of it, outproduced everyone, outkilled everyone except for John Doe. Or G22, perhaps. The outspend is massive as well. So that is it for the stream today, folks. Let's go give somebody a raid. We are going to do that, but thanks for the support from everyone. We are looking at, who do we want to raid here real quick before we do our call-outs? Wookiees and Cookies. That's such a fun name to say. I like Wookiees and Cookies. Ah, BSL's running. Let's go raid BSL. Sounds like a fun idea. You guys will probably enjoy that. And yeah, thanks to, what do we got here? Rocket for gifting a sub out on Twitch. We got a raid from GG Easy Starcraft, raid from Rika as well. Hamster super chatted $100. Arcadiox $11 super chat. Yhaas super chat. Hamster super chat $5 there. Hashim several 20 Saudi Real super chats throughout the day. PsychoNuts resubbed with Prime for 2 months in a row. Stoner Motor 100 bits. Bjorn gifted 5 channel memberships as well early on in the stream. Yhaas super chat. We got a follow out on Twitch from Jordan Starcraft. And we got a ton of patron stuff, and I'm not sure how much of that was new. So if it was, thank you at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. And if it wasn't, thanks for your continued support anyway. All right, thanks again. Love you all. We'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft Brood War stuff. We will catch you then. And glad you enjoyed it, Hashim. Glad you enjoyed it, Critter. See you later, Richard. And thanks again, yes, Hashim, Yhaas, and Tyrion. And again, we'll be back tomorrow in like less than 24 hours. So tap that like button if you haven't already, and we'll see you then. Goodbye.